It's Tuesday. It's MARKPIRES.
I was walking
and it's real talk.
Today, looking for another way
to ease my mind
and
help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm with you on day 716 in a row, and I'm hoping that this link is working here because I have it set up that we're doing a live show with this whole thing on YouTube, and it looks like I'm not set up on it. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens. I may have to go and see there may be a whole other thing going on. Yep, it didn't work, guys. Hopefully you guys can come over there and see. It didn't work out. I'm not sure how to do this. So I'll tell you what I did, and then we'll start from there. Basically, I set up a stream for the night. But when I pushed record just now, or stream, it went into a whole new feed, and it did not go to the feed it was supposed to go to. So I'm a little frustrated about that. Actually, I'm going to go and tell everybody in that feed, just so they know, that they should go and find me at the other one. Hold on. Look, there's 9 people sitting over here. Oh, I can't even say anything because I'm not logged in on this freaking computer. Can someone go over there and just let them know? Because I can't say anything. I can't say anything without signing in on that computer. Keith, if you could do me a favor, just head over on my page. There's a While the World Fights. It's sitting there. It's just like the show's supposed to start at 10. There's 8 people sitting there, and they're thinking I'm going on there, and I should be. It should have worked that way. I'm going to have to get Restream on the phone and figure out what the heck's going on here. I can't figure out why that would work that way. You know what? Maybe I got to get rid of the Restream. You know? I mean, if it's not going to work, if I can't do it like that, I'd like to be able to set up a picture. It says day 716 in a row, and you guys can go there and wait for the show to start. That's actually the way it should work. Not, okay, now it's a new feed. Thanks, Restream. Oh, gosh. How about DLive? Oh my goodness. I don't know how to say it. Let me see. Jerry sees the message, guys. Can someone tell me, Jerry, real quick, that it's a different feed? It's a different feed. Please, please go back to the page. There we go. Hopefully that'll get through. I don't know how to get that across to them. There's still 6 people sitting there, so anybody can get over there, that would be great. Jerry, hey, you found it. Listen, there's I'm not sure if you were on the other feed. I feel so bad because I can't get in there right now. Let me see if I can get over there. This is very frustrating. I don't have my computer logged in, so... That's one of the frustrating things about YouTube lately. It's been logging me out. Like, why log me out of my own computer? You know, you don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering if there's a way to get to my main where it says, upcoming! No. There's not. You know what we need right now? Woo-hoo! That's what we need. So I feel bad if someone could let the people know that are sitting in that one feed that we're not there. We're on a new feed. Restream sucks. You could just tell them that. Maybe just tell them, say, sorry, we thought we had a thing going, and we don't. We don't got a thing going. Okay, it's not working. But if you go to my main page, you'll see we're all there. We're kicking it. I can't log in over here. You know what it is? I change my passwords all the time. I'm very secure. 2-factor. I got 72-factor. Hold on, no, man, that. Let me ask you a question. The people, they ask you if you want to do a 2-factor. You're going to say no? You want to trust society? And that people are good? How dare you? I got 12-factor. That's right. You got to go through 12 steps. You got to go ahead and pay for remorse before you even get your password back. It's what we do. How's everybody doing? I'm sorry. It's really weird what happened about that. I set up this feed for tonight. It was awesome. I was able to put the picture in and everything. And when I went live on Restream, it just decided to bring me into a whole new thing. Hey, thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming out over there. Very frustrating. But anyway, I'm hoping everybody comes over here. Oh, guys, let me see. I see a few people here. I got it into this one. I'm going to erase it. So 4 people still sitting over there. I feel terrible. But this is, you know, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go in here while we're live so we can change this up. Let me get this out of here. Let me at least cancel that for now. You know what I'm saying? Go live. I'm already live right now. I'm doing it as we speak. Oh, look, it's telling me you're live. Oh, I guess this is kind of cool. I got like an inside dashboard. It's kind of cool. I've never seen this before. I got to say, if I could figure out how to do this right, guys, I'll be really pumped, because the managed thing and being able to, this stream could be accessed again with a managed. No, I don't want to manage. I don't want to exit. There is a way to do it the way we did it, where you guys see that I'm coming on in a few minutes, and then I just show up and we're live. I'm figuring it out. I didn't realize that was possible. I do see other streamers that do that, and I'm like, how is that possible? How they're like, there's like a screen sitting there. I'd actually like to set it up with a screen and music. Is that possible to do that, where you have a picture and you have like, I could put on like the last show, like the Beatles half hour that we did recently? I don't know. I'm just talking. How dare you? You got a comment for everything. I'm here in the Bronx. How dare you? I'm sorry. I'll tell you what, this is kind of cool over here. I'm kind of liking the studio setup on YouTube, where I could see all the chat. It's the same thing, I guess, as looking at it the other way, except you have a little bit more information. I'm going to leave it open like this. Why the heck not, right? I mean, what the heck? I'm going to go back to the main screen, though. Santos, how you doing? Geo in the house, saved by Zero. I do have to go back and see who the... Klosik, sorry. Guys, Klosik was the champion tonight. He took first place. Everybody else was like a mile behind Klosik. What happened? They're like, oh, I'm almost... Klosik was like, look at the bottom of my shoes. They were reading the writing. It said Nike on the bottom. Oh, my goodness, guys. So we are here kicking it right now for day 716 in a row. We are 2 weeks away from the start of year 3 of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. And it's quite insane. I actually was thinking about it today when I was writing it in. It was like 716 days in a freaking row. What the heck am I thinking? But I'll tell you what we're doing here is we're building something that needs to be built, which is a positivity platform where people can leave their garbage at the door. And you know what? There's plenty of platforms you can go and you could tear it. You can go and you could bring negativity to it and have that type of weird energy that you get out of it. But there's one place on the internet where you could come and feel totally light and let it all out. All of your positivity can come out and you could feel like you are in, I don't know, you're in your happy place. And I think we could do it with music and comedy and just getting together and interacting, and Saved by Zero knows what's going down. You know, and Rick Smith, a green-eyed girls. Guys, Geo, wow, Geo, I told you, you don't want to have the Geo Metro. He's not a good car. Phil, he wants crabs for Christmas. All right, hold on. I have to make something up for Phil. You know what we got to do here? I'm still sort of in work mode from today. The studio is also where I work. Still not back to work, you know, really. It's weird. When you can't network as a real estate agent, it's a very interesting thing. Trying to figure out where to get the next piece of business. You have to go on to a show called MARKPIRES Real Talk and tell people you're a realtor. I gotta just tune this. This is the basement. I did tune the jazz guitar, but I was thinking, should we play some Christmas songs tonight? We are 10 days away. And it really doesn't feel much like Christmas. It will tomorrow. We're getting about 16 inches of snow. I know, Gio, it's kind of nuts. I mean, almost, we're talking about literally on day 730, we will be at 2 years in a row. And what started, I mean, I'll be honest, the first month, I was live for like 40 minutes a day. Second month on, like an hour to an hour and 20 minutes a day. But once we discovered YouTube, that was at day 316. So the first 316 days, I'd say I was about an hour and 20 minutes a show, you know, every day. And to nobody, to like 2 people. Instagram, was on Instagram, wasn't on YouTube. I was on Instagram and Facebook. Facebook, I've been Zucker Chooch banned, Zucker banned, let's call it, since day one. Right now, I have about 3,000 friends on Facebook. And I can guarantee you, because a few of you guys have now become friends on Facebook. When it's funny, we all laugh. Like George Rochelle is always like, I'm on Facebook. It's like an echo in here. He's like, Mark is the only one sending messages. Because when I send a message from Restream, it populates to all the platforms. But nobody's saying anything on Facebook. So you got all these messages from me like, hey, Gio, hey, Keith, hey, Bradley, you know, hey, Rob. And I'm writing as it goes down. And he's like, it looks so funny, Mark, because you're all alone. Uh-oh. Can I speed up the chat? Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see. Is that something I can do? I may have set something up weird. Let's see what we did here. Let's see what we did over here. Stream. This stream can be accessed again from the manage list. Exiting will not end a stream. Okay. I'm going to manage. Let's see. Let's see how to do this. Does anybody know how I do this? Stream settings. Let's see what we're doing here. This is fun, guys. Look what we're doing today. We're getting the back end of the show. I've never done this before. I've been live for how many? 716 days. The first time I've gone into the studio back end while I'm live. I'm trying to figure out where the heck viewer activity. Maybe there. No super chats. That's okay, buddy. It will happen. Don't get fresh. The family supports when they can. These people are so like freaking YouTube. Holy cow! Yeah, I know. Don't exiting. We're going into this section. The scheduling. Maybe this is where it was. I said, okay, so I'm going into the live thing right now. This is where we are. How do I speed up the freaking chat is the question. Participants pop out, toggle timestamps. Stream settings. No, that's where I just was, but I don't see how to speed it up. I do think, let me see what I did here. Live chat, guys. All right, so let me just shut it off because I think it's at 10 seconds. Well, should I put it at anything? I'll do this 3 seconds. How about that? Because I'm a guy. I like 3. 3 is a cool number. Okay, let's just see if that does anything. Tell me how that is, guys. Oh, I just looked at 13 minutes and 33 seconds. Guys, you know how I am about the 13s and 33s and all that stuff. House of the Rising Sun. Super Trump wants the House of the Rising Sun. Think about it again. You know what it is? I'm hearing one of these notes is off. Give me a second. Gregory, you're awesome, brother. First super chat of the night. You are awesome, Gregory. This House of the Rising Sun, I'm going to sing it wholeheartedly for Gregory. And then, Gregory, what song would you like to hear next? Oh, Keith, you're awesome, brother. Gregory and Keith kicking us off. You guys are awesome. There is a house in New Orleans. the cold rising sun has been the ruin of many old boys and me. Oh Lord, I'm one. My mother was a teller. She'd sew these new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. It's been the ruin of many old boys and me. Oh Lord, I'm one. Down in New Orleans is a house. Is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. It's been the ruin of many old boys. And me, oh Lord, I'm one. And me, oh Lord, I'm one. Gregory, what could I play for you, my brother? Thank you for the super chat. And then Keith, what could I play for you, my brother? Thank you for the super chat. That's a good tune. Thank you for asking me to play that one. Guys, I will always bring it for you. No matter what I'm playing. If I've never played it in my life, I'm going to try to bring it. If it's something I've played before, I'm bringing it. I got a tune I want to play for you real quick while I'm waiting to see what Gregory would like to hear. Denise, if Denise is with us, she asked me to play this song a while back. And I really like it. I started playing a bunch of their songs. So we'll do the thing we do. You know what we do. You know how we do. Guys, come on. How'd that go?
1993. All apologies, Kurt Cobain. Yep, that's right. And Nirvana. Done again in 2020 by MARKPIRES Real Talk. And I'm Casey Kasem.
That's the intro every time, by the way.
What else could I say? Everyone is gay. What else could I write? I don't have it right. What else should I be? All the apologies in the sun. In the sun, I'm the fearless one. In the sun, in the sun, Mary, Mary. I wish I was like you, easily amused. Find my nest of soul. Everything's my fault. I'll take all the blame. Awkward safe from shame. Sunburn with freeze a burn. Choking on the ashes of vanity. In the sun. In the sun, I feel as one. In the sun, in the sun, Mary, 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 oh, 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 oh. we are. All in all is all we are. All in all is all we are. All in all is all we are. Universe, all in all is all. All we are. All in all is all we are.
Cool tune. I get into some of these songs, guys. Thank you, May. Thank you, Fatima. Excited's in the house. What's going on? Daniel's in the house. Tim's in the house, which is really Eggy. Eggy, how you doing? Do you guys remember Eggy from Better Off Dead? No, it wasn't Better Off Dead. Eggy was from One Crazy Summer. Eggy was Bobcat Goldthwait. That's the guy I used to do when I was younger. Hurt my voice to do Bobcat Goldthwait. So I don't do Bobcat anymore. Oh, guys, Sharon's in the house. Save Bottle Zero. Take the ants to make an anthill. That's right. Can you sing Winds of Change by the Scorpions? Winds of Change. I'm not sure if I know that, but let's see. Is that the one that goes, The Winds of Change? Is that how it goes? I'm not sure if I know that one. You know what I have to do because I don't know it. Winds of Change is now a song I have to write for Keith in the moment. That's what we do here. Winds of Change. The B, that's always the problem. Let's just try that. I kind of liked what I was playing there. Let's see what that was. What was it? Winds of Change, right? Home Sweet Home. Ooh. Is that the one that goes, we come from a land down under? No, that's not it. Land of Confusion. I'm so bad at knowing other people and knowing their music. Yeah, and I don't know who Bread is, but I like to eat bread. Let's see, I'm going to try to play Winds of Change, right? To Gregory, you asked me for something, right? Gregory needs to get his, let's see, where did we say? I got to go backwards. Draco Reptilians. No, that's different. Let me go back and find something from Gregory. There's got to be a request here from Gregory. I just was in the middle of playing that. Home Sweet Home by Motley Crue. Okay, let's see if I can find that. And if I don't, I'm writing a song called Home Sweet Home. Land of Confusion, they want that. What? Really, Rick? What did he say? That's pretty cool. It was cool that he came in the other night. He was hanging out with us. So this is a cool... Verte! Where's Verte? He's here? Verte, good job today, buddy. I was just checking out the feed. And by the way, thank you, Klosik, for sending it over to me. Was it you, Klosik, who sent it to me? Someone sent me Verte's feed today, and I popped it on. Let's see if we can get this going here for like a new song. This is going to be Keith's rock out. It's called Winds of Change, right?
unexpected. The world shifts under your feet. You got one move from there. You get up and go. Where's the winds of change? Get up and go. Feel the winds of change as they push you down the road. You find who you are, you bring it to the surface. Then you feel the light inside of you shines the winds of change. Wake up, feel the sun on your cheek. Take a deep breath and fill your soul with life. You got one life, you got one chance, you got one path. So if you just stand up and go right now, you'll find the way. I know you'll find the way in the winds of change. And the winds of change. Look out, the angels call. Keep your ears open for the sound. It will beckon you to come to life, into light. And if you fade away, I'll miss you. 'Cause we can't stop the winds of change. Now we can't stop the winds of change. Blowing, your life is changing. Everything you know is all gone. And when the winds change, whoa, 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 whoa.
That was another full song. Another song will drop tomorrow. Oh my goodness, Klosik. That's what you sent me. That's right, about the Admiral. The guy who saw the thing down in Antarctica. Thank you, Tam Tam. So guys, we just made that song up for Keith in real time. Oh, guys, you guys always... I want to explain something to you. So when I get to the end, I hope you guys understand something. This needs to be understood up front. When I get to the end of something like that, when I just create a song like that in real time, where the words come out like that, it's a religious experience. It is the most religious experience I ever have in my entire life, every single time. And right there was no different. I close my eyes and I allow, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. It's just the words, I'm hearing them. They're just coming to me as I'm singing. It's a weird thing. I can't explain it. But as I'm singing, the next words are there. They're there. You wake up and feel the sun on your cheek. I don't even know what the hell I said. But I can visualize everything as I'm saying, and that's, I guess, when my eyes are closed. I don't know, but it's a religious experience for me. So I've had a few people say, are you all right afterwards? Like the other night I cried after I played... what was the song I played? It goes, Nothing Can Stop the Light. Are you kidding me? Nothing Can Stop the Light. That was the most powerful song I ever wrote live. And the thing is, when you sing something like Nothing Can Stop the Light and you start realizing the gravity of the mission you're on, in the middle of the song, the entire emotional spectrum hits you. It's a good thing, guys. Nothing wrong with that. It's a beautiful thing. So I'm great. Thank you. Like when I do that as the best, I'm able to let out every single thing. Writing the song is like connecting with the light, yeah. And when the words come falling out, you just allow. And if you don't, I don't know. Guys, we got into things here. Real talk. Why not? We're gonna get down every night. The Egyptians had aliens visit. Totally. Look, throughout time, there's no explanation how we went thousands of years and all of a sudden, late 1800s, we start making contact. I think 1895 was the first time there was a craft that landed. Wow, interesting. We start talking about that, and then I'm dropping frames the first time. But I think there was a craft in 1895 in Ohio, I want to say, that it was in the newspapers. And then they just couldn't find anything. They said they threw everything down this one well, and they had excavated it. They filled it up with cement, went and excavated it later, and they said they never found anything. So who knows? I would say this. Anybody who thinks there's nothing else but us is ignorant. I mean, seriously, come on, guys. Come on. Search your soul. There's life everywhere. It's not like us, maybe, but there's life everywhere. I said to you guys the other day, we're from a different universe. Think about this for 1 second. Just imagine one crazy theory that we're actually from a different universe completely. We're actually from one of these planets. But we figured out how to actually teleport our energy, our souls from that world or that universe and to live a human life here. But that's basically what heaven is. Like the craziest thing is like heaven's like an alien planet. You know what I mean? Like there's so many funny things about religion. If you think about how many, they're talking about like an alien coming back, like one day they'll come back from the sky. Like maybe they're talking about like, I don't know. It's just funny. A lot of people had very similar thoughts when it came to that. But I do love the alien conversation. I think it's a great conversation to have because we have been visited. I saw something on Route 8 in Connecticut on my way home from a golf tournament when I was like 28 years old. I know what it was. I wasn't seeing anything. I don't see things. I know you don't too. If you saw something, I believe you. I believe admirals. I believe like Air Force captains. I believe those people. I don't believe people who are like skeptics. I don't know. I don't believe the guy who's like, well, I've done the research. Have you? These people are all liars. They get paid to lie. And so the story can run. That's it. Humans are the only aliens I can think of. The rest of creation simply wants to play together well. I love that, Verte. Killed it. That's a beautiful way to write it because if you think about it, it's so true. We completely destroy ourselves like over and over. We destroy relationships. We destroy our friendships. We destroy our businesses. We destroy whatever we can in the process. It's like a self-implosion, but we're doing it as a human species. And I think at some point, that's probably why someone said that's why they came. Originally, they started to really show themselves because of nuclear, we started to be able to have capabilities that we could kill ourselves. We could destroy this planet and all of its resources, which is not good for them. So they come in to try to intercede. Now, the question is, if they've really been in touch with us, like in a Men in Black type situation where there's like these secret bases and that Trump knows about it, because that's the one thing I heard too, is that Trumper knows about it. If that's true, I don't know. I don't know about that. If it is true, though, I feel like Trump would tell us. Here's the thing I'm thinking right now. You tell me this. If he has to leave, which I don't think he's going to, but if he has to leave, I'm hoping he does some data dump. He's just like, yep, there are aliens. There's some over here. There's some over there. They're living under Antarctica, whatever. I want to hear it all from the Trumper. And I'm pretty sure he'd be so pissed off because of how he was basically, lifted. I have to use very creative words here because they're pulling people. But like, I think that he's gonna throw a little bit of a temper tantrum at the end because he is. Donald J, look, I'm winning big league. Everybody, hold on, look, there's no way I lost to a sleep sofa. I'm sorry. I've been winning my entire life, and I got like 27 billion votes. What did you get? Fake votes? Oh, okay. Look, winning big league. Used to win big league. Now we're winning small league. Kind of like my hands. Look, I made them really small, see? Oh, guys, should we play one more song and then play some face swaps and do some laughing? Like, I want to do some How Dare You Guy. Let me ask you one question. How dare you? Oh, okay, let's play one more song. I'll tell you what, though. Nirvana was hot tonight, right? It was hot, too. So this may be a question that people ask themselves at the very end of this all. This may come down to this question right here. It's you or me. This is a song I wrote in 2004. Dawn of existence, appreciating your attention to diversity. As I sing with jubilation, it's the guiding voice of reason, breathing sympathy. The scientists say you'd lead me there, but disappointment rains in buckets full of misery. You wanna know how I feel? I think you've lost your life appeal. You're afraid to face another day. You don't have to throw your life away. No, it'll be okay. I know you'll find a way back home and bed, yo.
away from here. It's either you or me. It's either you or me. It's either you or me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Take a picture of perfection, appreciating your attention to diversity as I sing with jubilation. It's the rising voice of reason, breeding sympathy. The scientists say you'd lead me there, but disappointment reigns in buckets full of misery. Wanna know how I feel? I think you've lost your life appeal. You're afraid to face another day. You don't have to throw your life away. It'll be okay. I'll find a way back home, maybe. Run away from here. It's either you or me. It's either you or me. It's either you or me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I need a little bass line in here. It's you and me. It's either you or 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 me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Either you or me, you or me, yeah, yeah, yeah. You or me, you or me, yeah, yeah, yeah.
question, right? Fam. All right. Let's play a little something here. I think we should play some face wash, maybe come back to some music in a little bit. 52 minutes of music. I'm up for a break. I'm still holding on to that Nirvana tune. What was the first one I played for you guys? Oh, House of the Rising Sun was pretty cool too, right? Wasn't it? I don't know, maybe. It could have been pretty cool. I'm not really sure. Let's see what we got here. So, guys, we are literally live. There's something I played for you yesterday. It's one of my favorite How Dare You guy clips. It's the one about Sig Sauer, our brother Sig. It's called How Dare You, Sig Sauer. How dare you, Sig? Are you kidding? How dare you? Well, before we go forward, I do want to share a few things. Can't find it right now. Oh. My Xpressmist. Don't get fresh, guys. Just get it to Xpressmist, and you can keep yourself nice and sanitized during this pandemic, okay? You could be like, oh, hey, Fauci, why don't we go like that over there to you? How about a Christmas song by D&B? Do they have, oh, he has his Christmas song? You mean that song? How's it go? I used to know how to play it. How about instead we write a Christmas song? Because I don't know any Christmas songs. Susan the other day said that she's doing a project about writing new Christmas songs. I should just write a bunch of them right now. We should do a couple Christmas songs. Why not? I mean, we're getting close to the holiday, right? Let me pull one up. We're just going to play one. Christmas songs. The song I hate more than anything. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. The worst song in history. Sorry. If you like that song, I don't know what the hell you're thinking. The worst. Ooh, I got one here I love. If I can remember how to play it. I don't like it in that key. No, not willing to do it. Just kidding. Let's see if I can find one. Like, I want to find Silent Night. Silent Night, or what's the other one I saw here? I just can't find the right version of it. Oh, Holy Night. I think Oh, Holy Night could be cool if I throw a lead in there. Oh, Holy Night, look, we're in a big league when you sing the Holy Nights. They're very holy when you sing it, Donald. Maybe we'll have Donald J. Trump sing the Holy Night song. He'll be like, look, oh, holy night, Melania wants to go out calling. Not a calling thing, but we're going to go out and sing. Let's see. This is still showing me it's in C. Let's just see what it sounds like in C, because I don't think this is the right one. Holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's born. Hold on. Let's get the BeatSeat into the mix here. I feel like we have to do something special with it, though. It can't just be like a straight-up version of Oh Holy Night. Ooh, we were kicking on that. That one almost had like a little abracadabra feel to it, didn't it? So let's play a little something here, guys. Are you with me for a couple Christmas songs? Make a little magic happen through Christmas time? It's called Oh Holy Night.
Originally done, well, I don't know who wrote this originally. Written originally by Isaiah, a Christian singer who was there with Jesus, and redone in 2020 by MARKPIRES Real Talk. And I'm Casey Kasem.
Oh, holy night, the stars, they're brightly shining. Is the night of the dear Savior's birth. Oh, long lay the world in sin, in our pining.
till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. Wow, guys. All right, here we go. We're going to try to rock this one out. You guys hear this at all? There we go. Holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It's the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world, the sin and ever pining, till he appeared. I see. We should play through it once. I need to remember how the chords go. Hold on, or how the thing even sounds. Let's do it once, then we'll go. Good. Ready? To appear and the soul. Hold. Can I hear it once, guys? Come on, stop pressuring me. How dare you? Hold on, no, man, not. Till he appeared. Till he appeared. And so felt its worth. I can't hear it right now. Why can't I hear "Oh Freaking Holy Night"? Because I'm used to it being an A minor. It's supposed to be like. I don't know. Maybe now I don't remember correctly. This is a while ago. I played this a year ago. Let's try it one more time and see if I can get my mind around it. Holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. Oh, it goes quickly there. Till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. The thrill of hope, unweary soul rejoices for yonder breaks. New and glorious morn for all needs. How are you? All right, guys, I got it. Sorry, I gotta go through it one time, bro. Okay, how dare you think that I just have these things ready to go? It's freaking oh holy night. Okay, how dare you? Casey Kasem, take 9. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. Is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world, and sin and error pining, till he appeared, and the soul felt its worth. The thrill of hope, the weary soul rejoices yonder breaks. A new and glorious morn fall on the knees. The angel voices on night. That's not real. Get that part, I don't know it. All night think it stays there. Let's try. I want to go back to that because I don't know if I'm. Fall on your knees. Hear the angel voices all night. All night when Christ was born. All night divine. See, that's where it goes right. Okay, all night divine, all night, one only night. Okay, so we sort of got it there. Fall on your knees and hear the angel voices all night. That's not the right chord. It just doesn't feel right. Well, I see the chords are weird there. I gotta hear that real quick. Anyway, look, we're going to try to do something else. That was terrible. I'm sorry. I can't figure it out. I don't know what the hell they're doing. You know what that means. We're going to try it one more time. Feliz Navidad. That one we should do. The one I like to sing is... Dun 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 chicken bells, eat chicken wings, then you can get really stupid fat. Yeah, I don't like to eat the McDonald's crap. It's not good for you. I'm just telling you. I got to try one more thing, okay? Let's try something else. Like, what's the song that Bruce Springsteen does? Rocking Around, Santa Claus? Rocking Around, something. Aloy, what's up, buddy? I'm in the middle of playing Christmas songs, bud. I think we should make one up right now. Because I can't think of one to play. Expecting snow tomorrow. Make the path for the big guy dressed in red. He's got quite a journey ahead of him. 10 days from now, he'll be dragging that sled around, visiting house to house, making every child smile. Mom and Dad get to see a love in the eyes, and that day more free. And that day was peaceful. On Christmas Day, the snow was falling down. Children are laughing, children are smiling, playing around. It's Christmas this
this year. It's Christmas Day again. That morning, little kid wake up thinking he got go down, see what he got, pull apart the presents and open them up before mommy and daddy wake up. Maybe I can pull a corner and they won't even know. Maybe Santa Claus gave me the old Red Ryder BB gun I shouldn't get. No, 'cause you're going to shoot your eye out. You shoot your eye out, kid. It's Christmas Day in 2020. The Rona got us all living in fear. When the snow falls down, it washes away all the BS they've been feeding us, and we can start to live free again. It's Christmas Day, Christmas Day. I'm hosting a bonfire at my house. And bring your masks, bring your masks. We can throw them into the pile, and we can talk about how everyone's vaccinated now. And you'll say, holy cow, I can't believe that all those people died anyway. And you'll say, I told you so. It was all just a big pandemic. But hey, it's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day. Oh, Jacqueline, you're awesome. I'm just in the middle of messing around here. This is just a fake Christmas song because we don't have a Christmas song that we've written yet. We just sort of did something stupid. But I think what we should do, we have a fair amount of people with us. I'm going to play one more song and then we're going to do some laughing. So don't go anywhere, okay? Jacqueline, we have to laugh still. You haven't even seen the best part of the show. Well, this is the best part of the show. But then we have laughing. In comedy, how dare you? Hold on now, man. Jacqueline, let me ask you a question. How annoying is it when you meet someone new, right? And they're like, oh, is it Jacqueline? Oh, is it Jacqueline? You're like, it's Jacqueline. Why don't you freaking read it? Why don't you use your language and the mouth that you got instead of having the tongue bounce against different walls that we didn't know existed? How dare you? It's Jacqueline. Hello? I used to have a friend. What happened to Dr. Mikovits? I had a friend who used to do that. Oh, Melissa's here to smile. I got you, Melissa. I'm going to play a little song for Melissa and for all of you guys, okay? This is a little something here. Now, I got to get, for Keith, I created a song in real time. It's probably one of the best things ever. Gregory, can you remind me again what the song was you wanted to hear? I think it was called Home Sweet Home, right? I'm not sure how that one goes, so we're going to write a song right now called Home Sweet Home. So, Jacqueline, check this out. This is what we do on the show. We make up songs. Sometimes it's really bad, and sometimes it's good. Out all day, working till night, trying to find my way through life. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going to fly. If you come with me, we're going to get somewhere together. Home sweet home. Home, sweet home. Whoa, 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 whoa. So we're out riding all night long, and I got a new song to sing to you. You sit there and smile at me and say, I want you to take me home, sweet home. 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 It's a short and sweet one for you today, but I just wanted to give you something, brother. Gregory, you need to get something from me. When someone hooks up a super chat, I got to do something for him, Jacqueline. Jacqueline, sometimes you come down, you get super chat. And you got to do, it's like a monkey on a pole. Look at the carrot. You get him out there, you're going to have a good time. Whoa, Christopher Walken having fun. You good time. Real talk. 1 hour, 13 minutes, 13 seconds. Really? I had to look down and see that? Take me home, sweet home. Yeah, I love that. Take me home. Oh, that's another one I could probably do. I'm going to play you guys. I need to play you an original because we didn't play anything of mine. We played fake songs just now, okay? So let me play you one song that I wrote, okay? So I wrote this song in 2004. It's a really pretty love song. Jacqueline, you're awesome. She plays the spoons. She plays the spoons. Check it out, guys. All right, we're going to play this tune for you guys. This is a really awesome tune I wrote called Till the End. And I drew a parallel to this when I played it last for you guys that I said, I'm going to be with you till the end. I've been live for 715 days in a row. This is day 716. And I'll be here every day until my heart stops beating. And we do 4 hours a day. So Jacqueline, we've been here for 1 hour. That means there's 3 hours left still. So don't go anywhere. Just go pop some freaking corn. And come back. Because we're playing music all night. We're going to be doing laughing. We're going to be doing a thing that doesn't exist anymore. It's called laughing from the gut. It's called peeing your pants. But not in a bad way. How dare you not bring your pee pad? Hey, Quiet Soul, how are you? Thank you so much. 7:16, but we're just getting started, Quiet, because you just found us. You just found us. So let me play you this one song. It's called Till the End, and then we're going to do some laughing, guys. Check this out. Let me know if you enjoy this tune. You and I share this bond we've never felt before, and I know I'll be with you until the end. And this cloud that we float upon hopefully will never burst, leaving water to trickle down from my eyes. And stay with me, be my best friend, hold me deep, be my love, take my little life, hold me in your hands, my love, I'm in your hands.
got a jam on this one, guys. You guys mind?
This world of mine hopefully will never burst, leaving water to trickle down from my eyes. This time of hour it ends too short, then we'll whisper softly into the night. Oh, and I know I'll be with you into the end and more. And stay with me.
Really? This is right at the edge there. I always miss the wrong button.
And I know I'll be with you until the end. I'll be with you until the end. And take me now. Take my whole life in your arms. Be my love. Take my little life. Hold me in your hands. My love, in your hands. Yes, my love, I'm in your hands.
So I wrote that many years ago, 2004. And A Quiet Soul. Oh, goodness, A Quiet Soul. Thank you so much. You know what? I have to play something for you, Quiet Soul. I'm going over here. I know I said we're going to play something that's going to make us laugh, but can I play something that's going to make you feel? Do you mind? Because this is a moment the world needs to see. And we played it yesterday. But it's probably one of the most amazing moments that's ever happened on the show. And it happened yesterday, live with the family here. And I think it's something that Quiet Soul would appreciate. I think actually everybody should appreciate this one, but what the hell do I know? What are you kidding me? It's called Nothing Can Stop the Light. And I did this explanation afterwards, but I'll skip the explanation, although honestly, I think I might play the whole thing for you because it's that good. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. All welcome. All right, we're going to go back. I'm dropping it over here so you guys have it. It's your 50th birthday on Monday. Oh my goodness. I want to tell you something that's kind of funny right now, Quiet Soul. I just dropped you the link to this that I'm about to play, and I just looked down and there are 50 likes right now. Everything's crazy in life. I literally go over, I open up the thing. I see, oh, there's 50. There's 50
right now,
likes.
For a live commercial for Go.
I come back and you say, I'm turning 50 on Monday. That was just so funny. Check this out. Here we go. Let me know what you think of this. I can feel the wind blowing on me against the tide I'm trying to build, and I'm waiting to find the next words. Under me, I'm connected to the light, and I'm gonna shine for you. That's all I'll do. Every day you'll join me, you'll feel it too, yeah. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. It's shining so bright, it's blinding me, I can't stop it. No, I don't want to drop it. No, I just want to go inside. Why can't more people see what's right in front of them? Oh, you can't stop the light. You can't stop the light. Shining bright. All welcome here, all welcome. Don't fear, no, welcome here. All you've got to do is come and surround and play, and stay away from the darkness. It's everywhere, but I don't care. Because I'll share this light, we'll kill the darkness every night, right here on Real Talk, right here with you, with me. There's nothing, no there's nothing can stop the light.
Nothing can stop the light, light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light, light, the bright light. It's out of sight. Nothing can stop the light. Oh. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No, 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 no. Nothing can stop the light. 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 No. It's blinding. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light.
Like I said, I believe if I don't do what we're doing here, we're never going to be able to fix the problems of this world. And it seems so simple to me, just music, laughter, and positivity, and connecting and leveling each other up, and leaving the judgmental, religious, rhetoric at the door. Like, oh, my religion's better than your religion or whatever. We come here, we don't talk about religion. We talk about the base of all religions, which is the three things I just talked about. Don't you realize something real quick? Every single religion, every religion that we've ever known, doesn't it have music within it in some fashion? The Catholic religion, Christian, Catholic, you sing songs. The Jewish faith, they have cantors. You sing songs. Every single faith has music at the core. Am I right or am I wrong? Somebody has to tell me. I don't know for certain. I'm thinking it's true. A chant, something, right? The one thing that they missed on was bringing laughter, bringing joy through laughter and comedy. They thought comedy couldn't be attached to the spirit of the universe. I'm proving it. We don't swear here. We don't say anything that's going to make a 5-year-old make you feel really upset that I can't believe Mark just did that. The light doesn't need that. The light can just be funny. But it definitely should not have been kept out of religion. God is funny. Jesus, I'm pretty sure he was hilarious. I'm pretty sure that dude had people laughing. How much you want to bet he was the funniest guy in the room? But he cared. His heart never emptied. Always had room for someone. "2,000 years. It's been a long time. I believe through time, many have come and spoken the same words. The true words that he said, not the ones you're reading in a book, not the ones that were formed by man, the ones who wanted it to be a specific way. I think he was saying the same word for word, same exact things we say here on Real Talk. I want to ask you guys something, and I want you to search your soul right now. Who out there that's watching, there's 18 with us right now, who out there that's watching feels confident that they can, after 72 years, accurately write the messages that you're hearing me speak on this show? Who out there after 20 minutes feels like they can write me and explain the passion I have coming out for this world and get it right? I don't think I could write myself. I don't think I'd be able to explain what I am and who I'm meant to be and what I'm meant to do here, which is to just drive us towards the light. It was meant to be about the simple things, about the love, about the light, about the connection, about us becoming one again, leveling up. It was never supposed to be about the other stuff. It never was about judging the wicked and the... People aren't good or bad. It's not like that. They fooled us all into believing that as kids. You're one or the other. People are shades of everything. The question is, how much are you of that color? Do you give away your purity? Nobody's perfect. I'll say that again. Nobody's perfect. Anybody who's ever had a body, anybody who's ever lived, nobody is perfect. Doesn't mean people can't be who they say or we believe they are. But the perfect thing, that doesn't exist. Emotion, if you happen to live in the human form I don't care what you are. You live the human emotion. You feel the ups. You feel the downs. You feel the love. You feel the frustration. You feel the anger. You feel the despair. You feel it all. You don't, oh my God, I don't feel that emotion because I'm of another universe. Excuse me, we're all of another universe. I'll say that again. We are all of another universe. We found our way here. We are within these bodies, but we are from another universe. Believe that. This is quite a deep real talk, huh? This is where you want to catch me at 2:22 in the morning. We were talking about this during the angel hour right here. It's 2:27 now, but these messages are all over the 713-day journey to get to today. Not just what we're talking about, but everything. It's all come out. It's all because I allow the words to come out. I'm not getting in the way. I'm not trying to form any of them. I was going to say goodnight 20 minutes ago. I shut off. I put the guitar down. I was like, all right, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. In fact, everybody here in the window was saying, all right, goodnight, guys. See you tomorrow. But when you need to have a moment with the world, you allow it to happen. All these things, too, the one thing I have to say, which I hope you guys can sort of understand, I have a hard time understanding this myself, but I don't know what I just said fully. I don't know what I sang during Nothing Can Stop the Light. I just know the chorus right now. I can't remember any of the words. I don't know what I said. And I have no idea now. Now that I'm trying to think about it, I have no idea what I just said. Is it because I've been live for 4 hours, almost 4 hours? Good chance. Is it because it's 2:30 in the morning? Very, very good chance. Or is it because from time to time we allow something else to take over? Something else that we have no control over, if we allow it to control the moment. We only get one moment. Why would you not want to make it last forever? We're born for the wind, also younger than the sun. Yeah, the bonnet was one, set in the mistake. I can now hear the sailors cry, smell the seas and touch the sky. But let your soul and the spirit fly into the mystic. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I won't gotta hear it. I don't wanna fear it. Mariah Jesse's soul, just like way back in the days of old. The magnificent and we fall into the stairs.
were born before the wind, also younger than the sun. Whoa, hey, the bonny boat was wild as we sailed into the mystic. And I hear the sailors cry, smell the sea, touch the sky, let your soul and let the spirit fly into the mystic. And when that fog on wisdom blows out the cloud. When that foghorn whistle blows, I've got to hear it. I don't want to fear it, and I want to rock your gypsy soul. Like way back in the days of old, and magnificently we're falling into the sea. Magnificently we fall into the message.
Susan, of course, a phone call would be in order, but are you mean like the real Ed Asner? I love the real Ed Asner. Is it you're talking about? I love that guy. I think he did Curb Your Enthusiasm a lot. You do Bernie Sanders with him. But yeah, absolutely. If you want to call in, Susan, I'd love that. I would love to chat with you and I'd love to chat with Ed. I love Ed Asner. Maybe he wants me to do some impressions for him. I don't know. Maybe I can do somebody. On the spot, being put on the spot for Ed Asner. Hold on. You want me to put this up on the screen? Susan, I'll put the number up if you... Let's see. Let me just grab... I think it's 203-741-TALK, I believe. I'm just going to switch it real quick. Wouldn't be bad to take some phone calls anyway right now. I was going to do some laughs. You know what I'll do is while we're waiting for Susan, I'll put on a laugh while we're doing this. Let me put the link up on the backdrop. And while we do that, let's just put the Cuomo bit up. It always makes me laugh. Check this out. He had an Emmy? Are you kidding me? No, it's not working again?
I wanted to call this press conference.
All right, give me 1 minute.
And thank you for your nomination
my
for an Emmy.
Chris, he had
For daytime
COVID
drama.
too. Yeah, we know about
Look,
it.
I'm
buddy.
only here to give it to you straight. I'm
Where
trying
is
to
it?
tell you. Nursing
that's
homes
why.
didn't work. Look,
Where did I put it?
Donald Trump.
You can't put it there. What are you doing? That's hilarious. I put it in the wrong spot. All right, let's do this real quick because I have to put the backdrop in there for you. This is a little something something. You know what? This is even better. This is even better. Here we go. Just while I get this
Ladies
set
and
up.
gentlemen, I have a plan. What we're going to do is we're going to continue to push the... Wait, hold on. Where are you taking me? I'm trying to give them directions. All right. Okay, here's the plan. If we keep telling people that Donald Trump is bad, they'll believe it. Look, number 2, how are we making out with that narrative?
Amazing, Dr. Evil.
Fantastic. Let's move to part 2. Get him on the line.
Dr. Evil, Vladimir Putin is on the evil monitor. Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir.
Oh, hi, Vlad. How are you?
Look, we're 10 days away from election, and Donald Trump get destroyed in the square.
That's absolutely correct. Our plan is almost complete.
Should we call Xi? We have to find out how vulnerable Joe Biden is. Have speak to President Xi. Perhaps he could tell us if Joe Biden is compromised. What do you think, Dr. Evil?
It's a great idea, Vladimir. Let's call President Xi. Oh, President Xi, it's Dr. Evil.
向大家送上新年的
Number 2, You couldn't get me the subtitled version?
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil.
2019年
I can't even understand him, number two.
Dr. Evil, I have my earpiece monitoring. He says he's good for final strike.
Honestly, I'm glad to hear that, Vladimir. I was about to send in the murder hornets. Donald Trump may be correct. He could be a G-hole.
No, it's very good. If we get this to happen, we get Joe Biden for president.
That would be a great day indeed, Vladimir.
And we could take over.
Just remember who's number one.
It's going to be big.
Once we dispose of Donald Trump, we could take over the world.
Donald Trump, he had his chance, but we are going to eliminate him.
Oh my goodness. So I have the back. Oh, wait, didn't I put the backdrop up there? What the heck happened there? I put it up there. What happened over there? So, hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. You got Ed Asner on the phone, right? He's gonna be on Curb Your Enthusiasm, Real Talk Addiction. It is an addiction to be on the Real Talk program. Check this out. I've been live for 716 days. I think I'm pretty much addicted to being here with you guys. This has to be seen because if Ed Asner really is going to call into the show, I think he'll get a kick out of this right here. Let's see if this is the one. This is one of them. Let's just see.
Good evening. Tonight, we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party as president of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President. Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign.
Wait, this isn't the right
Donald
one.
Trump. Can we talk about Antifa?
It's not the right one because there's a whole point to that. I wanted you to see something. Okay, since that's not going to work, I have to show you one of the other ones. Because obviously, you need to see the whole point of this. Is like there's a bit here that needs to be seen. The bit. Okay, here's one of the bits. I'll just play you one of them. This is the Joe Biden Show, episode 1. I might as well show you that one. Yeah, here we go. Then you get the feel. This is the feel. And then hopefully he'll call.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, soon the president.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you gotta go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you gotta vote for Joe. You gotta just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Joe Trump! Guys, hashtag Joe Trump. I have to get those made. And again, why isn't the backdrop there? Hold on a minute. There we go. Hold on a minute. Let me ask you a question. You're in like Bangladesh, right? You're working in like a sweatshop. You're the guy. You gotta make like 17 garments in the next 2 hours, or else they're gonna hit you with canes. You can't get hit with canes?
You can't deal with a couple of ashes? So you could come to the Bronx and pay us back? How dare you? How dare you? You're not gonna pay us back. I'm here. I'm at my table. I got my espresso. It's missing something. The biscotte. I'm dipping that biscotte. I'm dipping it. You gotta dip. You gotta dip your biscotte. Who drinks an espresso and eats the biscotte? You don't dip your biscotte? How dare you? I can't figure you. Hold on a minute. I gotta put my espresso down. I can't figure you out. Sonny, what are we gonna do with this guy? No, Sonny, take it easy. Sonny, he's just a kid. Take it easy. Sonny wants to go to work on you. I told him, take it easy, Sonny. Sonny's old school, okay? They take you out in the back. They take a leg. I told him, take it easy. Sonny, we'll work it out. We're gonna work it out. Hold on a minute. Let me ask you a question. You're a pilot on a plane. You got 254 souls in the cargo, in the back. You're taking them to Denver. You're the pilot of the month. We're proud of you. You're like 2 hours away from your destination. You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't jump out of the cockpit with your parachute? Pull on it early so you could really coast and make it to the Bronx? Zoom in and out of buildings. You can't do it while I snort. You can't zipping inside and out like a really good soccer player. Just zip and zoom. You can't do that. Who cares about the 254 on the board? They die. You come to the Bronx. You can't come and pay respect. How dare you? How dare you not pay respect? Sunday, they're not getting it. Sonny, I got it. So let me get this straight. I just can't get it. You know, it's like people look at math. They're like 2 + 2 is 4. When they look at you, it's like 2 + 2 is freaking infinity. It makes no sense. One more thing. So you're a deep sea diver. You're down, deepest part of the ocean. You're looking for like a new species or something. Whatever. I don't know I don't know what you do. That's on you. You're there, you're digging around, you got your flashlight or whatever. You're putting stuff in your bag. I'm in the Bronx. You can't pull on your oxygen tank so you zip straight up to the top. Who cares about the oxygen sickness? Doesn't matter. Fudge. You take the tank. You use it as a life preserver. After a while, you find a dead duck, and you use that as it helps you. What am I talking about? Oh, guys. Sometimes the stupid stuff starts coming out of my mouth. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? Oh. Let's see. I'm just checking here. So, Susan, where's our? Like I said, I love Ed Asner. Where is he calling in from? Probably Los Angeles or California, which means it's only 8 o'clock there, 9 o'clock. Ah, so that's How Dare You guy. He's quite out of his mind, really. I'm gonna play you a clip right now. Oh,
There's a phone call coming in. I'll do a little screen. Okay, hold on a second. Are you there? Hello? Hold on one second. I'm trying to get you on the air here. Did you say your name was Michael?
No, this is Nick.
Oh, sorry,
Renato. I'm calling on behalf of Edward Asner, and we got a call to call you, and we need to know what we're calling you about.
Well, I have a talk show. I've been live for almost 2 years straight, 716 days in a row. And Susan, who's a family member in the show, we call it the Real Talk family. She said Ed Asner is going to call in. I'm a huge fan of Ed. I'm a celebrity impressionist. I do basically a lot of people. So maybe that's what she was thinking. I don't know.
Are you live now, and where is your radio station at?
Well, it's not actually a radio station. We're live on YouTube. I've been live. We do like 4 hours a day. We're like an hour, almost an hour 3. We've done 2 hours so far. We're going into hour 3.
Okay.
But it's a show every day. I've been live. Literally, I started this on December 31st, 2018. And I'm going to be live every day for the rest of my life. I'm just trying to provide some positivity. It's a positivity platform. It's live comedy, unscripted. And
okay, so it's unscripted. So what do you plan to hit him with?
Well, I really don't know. It's called Real Talk. We just have conversations, and because I'm a celebrity impressionist, I'm sure we could have a good time. I made something called the Joe Biden Show, the Donald Trump Show, and I use the Curb Your Enthusiasm music for the Joe Biden Show. It's quite hilarious. So it's pretty funny that Susan said Ed Asner. I'm like, I know he's been on Curb Your Enthusiasm before, and I use that music for my Joe Biden show. And my impression of Joe Biden is pretty funny.
Okay. And how long do you need him for?
As long as he wants to chat, I would love to have a conversation. As long as he wants, I can't believe he'd actually have a chat. I'd love that. 2 minutes. Tell him as long as he wants to chat. 5 seconds. I mean, I'd just love to hear his voice and have him on the show with me. It'd be so cool.
All right, give me a second here.
Susan, how do you know Ed Asner?
What's that?
I'm asking Susan how she knows Ed Asner.
I don't know. You have her on another line?
No, she's in the chat right now. She's in the chat window right now.
Okay. She's in with you on the chat.
Yeah, right. She's here in the chat.
Yeah, I have no idea, but all right.
Tell him Christopher Walken wants to say hi.
What's that?
Tell him Christopher Walken wants to say hi.
You have Christopher Walken on the chat?
Yeah, no, Christopher Walken wants to say hi to him if he wants to pick up the phone. Nick.
Now you're going to do an impression of Christopher Walken. Is that what you're getting at?
Nick, he's Christopher Walken. Put on Ed Asner. Have a conversation right now.
All right. Okay. All right.
Did that get me there? Did that get me there?
Yeah. Here you go.
Thanks, buddy.
I hope he enjoys it. Here you go.
Gee, thanks, Nick, for taking an eternity to take a call from me. Hello.
Ed, he's screening you. He wants to make sure you're not wasting your time.
He's doing a good job. It takes too long.
Oh, my goodness. This is a pleasure to hear your voice.
I could have talked to you and gotten over this already. Thanks, Nick. We'll call you. Don't call us.
We'll call you.
Ever again.
Don't ever. Oh, my goodness. I'm kind of starstruck right now. This is crazy to have a conversation with you.
Renato, for your information.
Good old Nick.
He's notorious out here on the West Coast.
So, Ed, this is amazing to have you on the phone. I'm a celebrity impressionist. I don't do an impression of you, but I do a lot of other people. And Susan, I don't know how you know Susan Donahue, but she said Ed's calling. And I'm excited to get you on the phone.
Well, that's sweet. That's really sweet.
Look at that. You get... Susan, you see how much love you get from Ed? Ed, he's crazy. Look, he's Christopher Walken. We're talking now. Have a conversation.
What?
I do a show. I made up a show with, I kind of do impressions of Donald Trump, of Joe Biden. And I made a show called The Joe Biden Show where I do the Curb Your Enthusiasm music as his background. It's pretty funny. And the fact that I'm on the phone with you and I've done about 10 or 12 of these where the background music is Curb Your Enthusiasm is pretty, it's pretty funny stuff. I do these face swaps where I'll take actual video of people and then do new impressions. I'll create new content based on their body language, essentially.
Well, did you like the segment of the Curb Your Enthusiasm that I did?
I loved you on the show. I actually owned the first 8 seasons before I stopped watching television. And I owned the first 7 or 8 seasons, and I loved you on that show. But I stopped watching television.
It was really funny. Larry David was always so avid to get me to do it. Finally, I did it. It was about the number 4 show. And then he was on for years, and I never heard from him again. Finally, I ran in and I said, why don't you ever use me again? He says, oh, yeah, you died.
You died. Pretty.
Fucker never watched television.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that's quite an accomplishment. You're one of a very select group of actors that was a part of one of the greatest series, I think, in history. I think the Curb Your Enthusiasm concept goes along the same lines of Real Talk. So I started this show on December 31st, 2018, and I've been live every day since, Ed. I've been live for 716 days in a row. I do around 4 hours a day. And my mission in life is to provide positivity in a dark world. And I'm here to affect a positive change one person at a time. And it's been a journey, to be honest. I'm up against a negative world to the point where the fake news media and the tech giants have suppressed my show to the point, because I do a Donald Trump impression and I do a Joe Biden impression, they've suppressed my program where nobody saw me until about 100 days ago. I was live for 600 days to about 10 people, and I just kept going because you know what? My mission is not about how many people see me. It's more about leaving messages on a daily basis. And the comedy is a huge part of it. And so is the music. I play music. I invented an instrument. But it all comes together here on Real Talk. And it's an unscripted program. The concept, every single thing I've created on this show is improvised. I've created a face swap every day. The stuff I do of Joe Biden, of Donald Trump, of Christopher Walken, Al Pacino, all of the impressions. I make one right before every show. It's all improvised. There's no script, and all of them will make you belly laugh, and I've never said a bad word. I don't swear, because you could be funny without going there. And I've proved that in 716 days.
What is your ethnicity?
I'm Portuguese original. I mean, my parents are Portuguese.
Jewish Portuguese?
I don't think I'm, we did one of those tests. I don't think we're Jewish. I did see at some point in the past, there was a King Pyrus could have been somewhat related to us. I don't know.
Yeah.
You never really know.
Well, I think you've got some co-worshipers out there that probably are. Anyway, it's a good lunging concept you have, and I applaud you.
Well, I appreciate that so much, and I like the idea that you came on the show.
Would you give me money?
I'm sorry?
Would you give me money for saying that?
Would I give you money for saying
that? Give me money?
I'll tell you what.
Money?
I think you're doing much better than I am, my friend.
No, I'm not. I'm in trouble shape. I need to pay. I got to pay Nick off for making that initial call.
Yeah, Nick.
You got somebody I give Nick?
Oh, you're funny. Nick was he's a good bodyguard for you. He's like,
I'm funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I want money.
What kind of money are you looking for?
Green.
You know what we have
the lilacs.
We tell Nick we'll pay him with smiles and laughs. He should just tune in and watch a face swap.
Right? He doesn't. He's barred from Switzerland.
So Ed, you're 91 years old?
That's right.
God
You got it,
bless.
Buck.
God bless you. God bless you.
How do you know Susan?
So Susan found my program after, like I said, I've been kind of what we call shadow banned. And like I see there's not very many positivity platforms. I don't think there are any platforms like this. And all I do here is lift people up. And the point of life to me, and you've lived through a lot more than I have. You could tell me if I'm right or wrong. But life is about helping people get to the next level. It's not about taking them down in order for you to get up. And if you can help people get somewhere, you will fill your soul. And life is about filling your soul with actions in order to get yourself someplace better yourself.
Selling my soul? You want me to sell my soul?
No, I don't want you to sell your soul at all.
How much will you give me?
How about... You're so funny. You know what? I did this George Soros bit because I do George Soros, and I did this bit where he was trying to buy my vote, and he was like started off with paying me $50, and then he kept going higher and higher. He was like, "I'll give you $100,000." I said, "100,000?" He goes, "200,000." You're bidding against yourself. He just like kept going up, you know.
Yeah.
You're funny.
He's a good man.
George is?
Yeah.
Do you know him? Of course you do.
No, but he does. He fights the bad guys.
Oh, he fights the bad guys. Who are the bad guys these days? I can't even tell anymore, Ed. I feel like everybody's a bad guy.
Well, I would say any anti-Semite is a bad guy.
Absolutely.
Although the Jews he hates, they will be deserving of it.
I think anybody who hates.
Any Trump supporter has got to be a bad guy. He's got to be a schmuck, if nothing else. You want me to go on? What do you want me to do?
No. I'm just glad to hear you chat a little. Ed said, Susan said that you guys need to chat. I think she's probably planning on reaching out to you to have a conversation. But Ed, I'd love for you at some point. I mean, look, to maybe see what I do with these face swaps and stuff. And if you have a chance to come back on ever, I mean, this is amazing to chat with you. What do you do these days during this COVID crisis?
Intelligent fellow, and I would be honored to be with you in the future.
Well, that means a lot to hear that. How do you keep yourself busy and entertained during this crisis?
Well, we did two reads on Saturday and Sunday. Sunday. I did a reading of Elf, and then a few hours later, we did a reading of It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, my favorite film.
It is.
That's my favorite film, Ed.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It shows that film, and this is what I miss about film. I miss how they bring you through an experience. I miss how they make your emotions go from low to high, and how they give you the champion at the end of the story, but it's a real feeling. I miss that. You got that from a Jimmy Stewart. You got that from that movie, and everything seems fake these days.
You're right. I never said you were wrong.
Now, what is your favorite project you've ever worked on?
Oh, I can't. There are too many.
You don't have a top like 5 or maybe a top 5 or 10?
Yeah, I got 5, but it's not the favorite kind.
Yeah, it's hard to do that.
Certainly the Mary Tyler Moore Show was one. Lou Grant was another. Rich Man, Poor Man was the third. The Ghost Show, what the hell was the name of that? X-Files. X-Files, yeah.
Oh, X-Files, I love that show.
That was a good one. I don't know, it just goes on and on and on. Oh, and what the hell is it? I did one show, and what's his name? The ex-football player. Oh, shit.
Not the O.J. Simpson guy.
No. White guy.
Not Howie Long. Let me think who else was is it a recent guy or someone a little older?
No. He played
Dan Marino.
He was. My short-term memory got just shut off, so I can't keep this farce up.
No.
I can't.
That's not even that's fine. That's fine. I wanted to ask you a quick question that I think maybe you have an answer to, maybe not. I was an actor before I became everything else I'm doing here, but who that you worked across gave you the most opportunity to kind of express yourself? Like, who gave you, because I'm always working off of people. Here I work off of myself, but in general, working off of the other energy of the actor across from you, et cetera. But who did you feel like was always giving you something that you could take and go with? Was that, would you say Mary Tyler Moore? Would you say something like that?
I started acting in Chicago with Paul Sills. And Paul Sills knew enough to let us fly when the occasion arose. Do you understand me?
Now, can you say that last part you cut out a little? Did you say again?
I started acting with Paul Sills in Chicago. And he knew enough to let us go whenever we became possessed. So I learned I learned a certain amount of improv from him. I learned how to flesh out a character with him. It was all a growth period. I was starting acting.
It is interesting how that happens when you start to delve into a character or into the confidence of yourself when you're an actor, and you start to really develop your skills, and you become everything you're meant to be, but only after you make a lot of mistakes.
Only what?
Only after you make mistakes and you learn what's absolutely wrong, especially when it comes to blocking and dealing with direction. I think you make mistakes early and then you become seasoned and then trusted. And that's when the directors want to use you specifically, is when they see you're someone who can be that can work the stage.
Now, I noticed you had a Connecticut prefix. What city are you in?
I'm actually in Fairfield, Connecticut.
Fairfield, huh?
Yeah, have you ever been into Connecticut before?
What city are you in when you do your show?
I actually do it. I'm in my basement. Right now, I had a studio. I'm a real estate agent during the day, but because my real estate office is closed, I set my studio up in my basement, and I work from home and I do my show from home. And
I think you're very talented. I think you should be doing some audience participation show so your intelligence can be brought into play and your gift of gab as well.
You know what, Ed, it's an interesting thing. I've been doing this, and my mentality is somewhere along the line, someone who knows someone is gonna see me and say, this guy shouldn't be sitting in his basement doing this every day for the rest of his life. He should be entertaining the world. And one day it will happen, and maybe it's you. I don't know, but I'm going to show up every day until it happens.
So it's MARKPIRES?
MARKPIRES, yeah. And I'll have Susan pass along my info to you. This is unbelievable. But yeah, P-I...
What? Pires.
Pires, like tires, but with a P.
Ah, okay. Go
This
ahead.
is unbelievable. But yeah, I would love for you to see the impressions I do too. I think you would actually... Now, do you guys have the show open at all? Can Nick open up the show while you're there? Because I would like to play you something after the call.
On the phone simultaneously, but if you... what's the link? Where do you find it?
If you go to YouTube and just type in MARKPIRES Real Talk, it should pop up. We're live right now, so you should see us on the air.
Yeah, we'll look at it in the morning, probably, more than likely.
Yeah, no worries. I absolutely take a look at some stuff. There's some funny things there. The face swap stuff I think you'd really enjoy. But again, it's all improvisation comedy and no swearing. And I think that's the important thing is and here's the interesting thing about this show. And this is why I think it needs to be out in front of the world. There's never been a show.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You there, Ed?
Yeah?
What did you say?
I said, what the fuck are you talking about?
What do you mean?
You said no swearing.
Oh.
How do you expect to talk to me if I can't swear?
No, you can swear. I don't swear. So I have I have a
okay.
rule that people can be themselves. But for me, like I have 3 young kids, and I don't want them to hear me doing that. So I just do my show. But anybody who comes on as a guest can say whatever they want. They can act the way they act because I don't want them to act any different. This is called real talk. People need to be themselves.
You got 3 young kids?
Yeah.
How old are they?
5, 11, and 12.
Jesus Christ. You sound like a teenager yourself.
Oh my goodness. You know what? It's I work about 20 hours a day. I basically work a real estate job trying to sell real estate so I can come here, and I haven't gotten paid for this at all for the last 716 days. I just come out here because the world needs light. And so I show up every day, and I'm just hoping to make a change, really. And I think it starts with a smile, and it starts with somebody who believes in a world that can be happy. And from there, it's on us. And I'll keep showing up to do my part.
Well, put me on whenever you can use me.
Hey, you want to come on tomorrow? Anytime you want to come on. I'm live every day the rest of my life, Ed. I have this. I write a lot of quotes, and one of my quotes is that the only difference between me and my physical heart is that I will never give up.
Yeah.
And that's true. I will never stop this show until eventually I have a chance to get enough people to watch and feel what positivity and entertainment can truly be without negativity. And we're proving it here with the live music and everything else we do. And that's why I think you should see the music too. I think you'd really enjoy it. Maybe watch Into the Mystic. I think you may like that. Or there's some Beatles stuff I just put up the other day. You may like that as well.
All right, I called you on my cell phone.
Oh, you did? Okay.
You got the number?
I'm going to save it, and I'm going to text you back my cell phone number too, because you may have called in this secondary line I have. So I'm going to text you from my phone number if you could have Nick save it.
All right.
Ed, it was an absolute pleasure. And Susan, unbelievable. I'm like blown away right now that I had a chance to speak to you. And I'm a huge fan. Absolutely. I don't just say that because growing up, and this is something that nobody really knows this, Ed, but I stopped watching TV on December 31st, 2018 to start this show. I haven't put the TV on since to watch a thing because I call it the negatube. Everything on it's negative. So I decided to become the positube, to become the positive side of things. But besides that, I used to sit down and watch every TV show, watch every movie. I was the biggest movie buff because I was an actor when I was 18, 19 years old. I played Romeo for a year. And so I basically had my first love was acting. Then it became music. I wrote out 250 songs. And then it became the Real Talk Show where I do it all. It's a variety program. It's basically like Sammy Davis Jr. is back. It's like what we're doing here is everything. It's not one thing, it's everything. And this is the core of it, what we're doing right now, which is getting into the moment and speaking from the heart. That's real talk, so it's all in one. You just never know what I'm going to be doing because I do 4 hours, and it's just wherever the moment takes me. Like you said, that teacher taught you, wherever the moment takes me, I go full force. I don't let anything get in my way. I will go through a mountain to find a moment for the people that are watching this show.
Okay, Superman. I got you.
Look, you're right. I am Superman. Ed, how dare you?
Your tights are starting to pinch.
Oh my goodness, you're unbelievable. I'm saving you on my phone, and I'm gonna call you later in the week and see if Nick is okay with that, because I want to have you back on and talk to me about something, anything. Talk to me about your favorite thing to eat. What is your favorite thing to eat?
Yeah. Or people.
People. It's made of people. The Soylent Green, I think, was made of people, right?
Yeah.
I didn't watch that movie, though. I didn't see that movie. Can you believe that?
What's that?
The Soylent Green? I never watched that movie.
No, I never watched it either.
See, we're one and the
that
same.
Makes it funny.
We're one and the same. I love it. Ed, everybody here on the chat loves you. They just wanted to say thank you for coming on the show and chatting with us and hanging out for spending this time with me. Really, really amazing.
It's nice to be with you.
It was really, really a pleasure, and I would love to. I'd love to take this show to the big time. So if you want to be involved, I'll come and hang out with you, buddy. I'll sleep on your couch. I'll hang out on your couch, Ed.
Over my dead body.
Listen, Ed, I hope you have a great rest of 2020, though. This has been quite a year, right? Have you ever, you've been around 91 years. Have you ever seen a year like this? Have you ever seen a country act like this?
There's a surprise in every box.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
I'm glad to wind up this life now. If COVID is more of what we can expect.
Yeah, I mean, this is no way of living if you can't go out and experience life without fear being the focus. That's not a way to live.
No,
you know, and we only get, as you know more than anyone, you only get one moment, and you only get the time you get. And after that, you know, you got memories, you got things to hold on to. I always say make strong moments. Stop thinking too much about the past or the future because we don't know what we have. Just make really, really strong moments. So one day when you're sitting there in your rocker, or you're hanging out watching, you can have these great memories flash across your mind, you know?
Only the women do.
Still got it. He still got it, guys. 91. Still got it. I love it, Ed. You're amazing.
All right, still got.
Look, how dare you? You got to have Nick put on my How Dare You guy. It's basically a clean version of Andrew Dice Clay. He's pretty funny.
Yeah.
We need that. We need
we
need a clean version of Andrew Dice Clay. My guy he asks for respect all the time. I'll give you a little, Ed.
He's gone from memory now, isn't he?
He's totally gone from memory. Well, you know what? When you go that route, when you go for shock and awe, you're going to have a short path. That runway's like over, you know? But when you're trying to bring people together, you know, it's funny. My show was all positivity until I brought the comedy in. I didn't do the comedy. And then I brought it in eventually because I realized there's no way I can get the whole world to come to the positivity platform, but I can get them if I make them laugh. Because people that like negativity can still laugh at comedy if it's clean, and then I could bring them over to the light. You know what I mean? And it's working. I mean, in a way, because we're being pretty funny without having to say anything that's too outlandish.
There's already a safe mark.
There's already a safe mark.
There's already a Saint Mark.
Which one?
You have to think of a different name.
Oh,
a different saint. Make yourself.
Oh, Saint Real Talk.
Okay.
What be Saint Real Talk?
Talk.
Oh my goodness! I may have to work on something. I'm gonna have to. I don't like my middle name, so it's gonna have to be. We'll have to think of something new for that.
Your middle?
Gregory.
That's a nice name.
You know, it's funny.
Pope Gregory, for Christ's sake.
Pope Gregory. Was there Pope Gregory? I guess there was. I don't know.
Recently.
You know, I'm just, I'm thankful to have the time here to be able to do whatever the heck is going on here, because it is a scary world right now, and I don't see anybody else standing up and saying, look, enough is enough, you know, and if we could just forget about all the stuff all the dogma, leave it at the door and just live for positivity, for just...
Well, they got vaccines out there now. People are going to start getting bitter all over the place.
I know.
So that's a bright spot.
Yeah, well, you know what? We have to hold on to that because it could get very, very ugly in the next couple of weeks. We just don't know. Everything's so up in the air right now. And so I think the good thing is everybody who comes here, Ed, they all realize that they can come over here and forget about all the negativity for a little while, you know? And we have to deal with it. It's always there, but we could shut it off when we come here to this platform.
Well, do it.
Hey, do it. Don't do it. Do it. Don't do it. Do it. Don't.
What do you got to lose? You already lost balls.
Well, I say fail often. Fail often. There's no such thing. It's just redirecting. And you can't learn what you're good at until you fail at the things you're bad at. I'm doing a lot of failing on my way to success, hopefully. We'll see. But I absolutely love you. Love having you on. I'm going to send you a text so you guys have my cell phone number. And if you ever want to come back on and just shoot the breeze at all, anytime. And you can drop F-bombs all you want, Ed. You want to say FSS, AOS, whatever you want to say, Ed, you could do that. I'm just going to say nice things back.
All right.
Oh my goodness. This is
Good meeting you.
This is a pleasure meeting you. Thank you so much for your time. Have an unbelievable night. This has been an amazing night for me to have an opportunity like this.
I hope your basement is heated.
You just heated it up, just this call. I'm moving around like crazy here. I just did a little how dare you guy.
Nick is sending you kisses as well.
Oh my goodness. Tell Nick I'm sorry to put him through so much. I think when he heard my Christopher Walken, he said, all right, I'll let this guy through. Did you hear my Christopher Walken, Ed?
No, I barely heard it.
Ed,
What is that?
Ed is crazy. You come down, real talk. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, that's Chris.
That's Chris for you. Did you ever work with Christopher Walken?
No, I'm not sure if I did or not, but he's talented. He's very talented.
He's just got such an interesting way.
Is all of his negatives into pluses.
That's it right there. I joke he just took his commas and put them in different places. He's, no, we don't put one there. We put an exclamation point. Why not? And that's what he does. He's just like all over the place walking. I love him. He's my favorite. He's my favorite voice to do. Christopher Walken by far. Just a lot of fun to work with.
Taste in voices.
I'm sorry?
You have good taste in voices.
Thank you very much. I'll have my friend Al Pacino call you. I'll give you a call later.
Fuck him.
Screw Pacino? Ooh, now we got to hear more. We got to hear more about why Screw Pacino.
That sounds like a new recipe, Screw Pacino.
I always say, I'm going to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Ed, I love you. I don't want to keep you too long. I want you to want to come back.
Right,
so thank you for your time, buddy.
I'll be talking to you.
Have a great night. Thank you so much. Take care, okay?
Thank you, man. Take care.
Thank you. God bless, okay?
It's a pleasure.
It was a pleasure on my end.
Thank you.
All right, take care. Bye-bye. I wasn't sure if that was going to keep going. He's going, no, it's a pleasure for me. No, it's a pleasure for me. How dare you, Susan? Susan, I want to air hug you. What are you kidding me? How do you know Ed Asner? I can't believe it's Ed Asner. I can't lose my voice. God, Ed Asner on the phone. Oh, my goodness. I need a breath. Ed Asner. I was a little nervous. Could you guys tell? He's like the greatest. I love Ed Asner. You're like, oh, do you have a second? Do you have a second, Mark? Yeah, I have a second. Why? What's going on? Well, Ed Asner's going, how dare you? No, Ed Asner, not have him come on for Real Talk. Oh, he did. How dare me? How dare me think that Ed Asner won't come on to Real Talk when he did? How dare me? Susan. Love you, Susan, so much. Holy cow. That is unbelievably amazing. Unbelievably amazing. Holy cow. You gotta relive that. Whew. Oh, we can. We have it on tape. I'm going to have to drop that tomorrow. Holy cow. Ah, Susan Donahue, we love you. Hold on. We have to sing a song for Susan Donahue. The Susan Donahue I Love You song. Ready? Oh, I got it. We love you, Susan Donahue. We love you, Susan Donahue. We love you, Susan Donahue. Yeah. Just got off a call with Ed Asner. Who'd have thought? On this crazy night, I'd be in for the ride of my life. It's a Christmas holiday as we go ride on the sleigh. And I don't know what to do, but I can say that we all love Susan Donahue. We all love Susan Donahue. So we go into the day. And we find ourselves, then we move on. I don't know what else
else to do. But we all know, at least we know that we all love. We all love Susan Donahue, yeah. I can't believe I just had a call with Ed Asner. Unbelievable. Huge fan. Wow, can't believe it. Can't believe Ed Asner. Unbelievable man. Hilarious. I forgot, that's right. He was the man in Elf there with Will Ferrell. Then Will Ferrell was 20 feet tall. He said, wow, shouldn't be here. Adopted man. He made some toys, some trinkets, went down in the United States of America. His dad, James Caan, he's right. He went to New York City. He fell asleep, peed his pants, went down. He ate a lot of syrup all the time. Oh no, I didn't know. But when he did it, he did it well. It's Christopher Walken. I should have been in the movie Elf. I could have been a googly elf. You could have had me there. Wow. Why didn't they? I don't know. I'm gonna ask my wife, Georgianne. She's the casting director of the movie. Why didn't she call me in for the part? Maybe she's got a bias. Just like the people it have got a stat. That's right, they have a bias against the United States of America when it talks about going to the Bronx to beat. How dare you? Hold on a minute. Let me ask you a question. So you know Ed Asner? Sure. It was a celebrity impressionist you had me on with. I get it. You think you could have me call MARKPIRES Real Talk, and he could pull a 1-2 Magoo on me? How dare you? You think I'm gonna fall for that guy? There's no way. I knew it was him from the top. He gave it away. He gave it away as soon as he had, oh, hi, yeah, this is Nick. Yeah, Nick, it's just a bit. I knew it was Pyres the whole time. How dare you? You gonna send Pyres to try to throw me for a 1-2 Magoo? How dare you? You can't do that. I'm trying to figure you. You make no logical sense to the human mind. Where are you coming from? Hold on a minute. Let me ask you a question. So you're like a driver, right? You just picked up a fare. This guy is telling you to give you a $500 tip. The biggest tip of your life. You just have to drive like 20 miles. You get a phone call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't slam on the brakes? Let that guy's face slam into the divider? Kick him out of the car? Take the 500 and go and see Fotch? Pay respect? How dare you? You can't pay respect. I'm there. I'm drinking my espresso. I got my biscotte. I'm dipping that biscotte. Well, you know what I was saying. I'm sorry. I just dropped my espresso. How dare you? Sonny, what are we doing? Is gonna call here? Oh my goodness.
Here's my buddy. Hello? Tom.
Hey, Mark.
Tom, brother. Oh, hold
It's
on.
Felix Roberts.
Tom.
How dare you?
What's going on, brother? How dare you? Tom Murphy on the phone.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm so excited. I can't believe I just talked to Ed Asner.
I know, that was awesome, right?
I'm really kind of in awe. Susan, blown away, Susan. I'm blown away right now.
I think, and you know what? I think it was a couple nights ago. She was asking on the line if you wanted her to have him call in, because she was willing to.
I had no idea. See, that's the thing. I have to get people that are the mods to let me know, because I don't even. And I think we have to make sure everybody has my email address, because I would have had him on any day. Are you kidding me? I had no idea. I'm like, Ed Asner, how do you know Asner? Oh, unbelievable. I'm blown away right now. It's so good to talk to you, Tom.
Likewise. So I just got in the mail today my How Dare You hoodie.
Yeah.
And my How Dare You coffee mug.
How dare you? I hope every time you look at that coffee mug, my friend, you go, how dare you? Oh, Candace, you're right. I'm blown away right now. Like, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, did I really just get off the phone with like one of the greatest actors? Like, he's such a good actor. Ed Asner is such a good actor. And you know what it is? When you could play to the comic side of a script and hit it, it's not easy to hit comedy. You got to be able to have the timing right. Everything's about timing, really. And,
Right.
you know, to have a career like that, that's something, you know? I can't believe that. I'm just like sitting here. Is Susan still with us? We got to get Susan to call in.
You know what? I haven't been looking in the chats lately.
Yeah, I was kind of just focusing on trying. It was hard to hear a little, so I was trying to focus in on what Ed was saying, just to get all of the gold nuggets he was dropping on us. But how cool! 91 years old. You know what I want to say? And I didn't want to say this because we were chatting. I didn't know how much time I had with him, but how with it and still quick-minded, comedically, he was with it to the point where he was dropping little jabs out there. It's great at 91. And it reminded me, someone mentioned in the window about Don Rickles. Yeah, he reminds me very much of a Don Rickles. You know, just right to the end, just totally just hitting it, you know?
Yeah.
I think Don Rickles did right to the end. He was knocking him out. 91 years old, knocking him out. And that was a really cool experience for me. And hey, how cool is it going to be able to say that we have that for a piece of content tomorrow? Ed Asner calling into the Real Talk show.
Right.
Holy cow. I'm kind of blown away right now.
Well, I just wanted to call in and say that was an exciting interview that you did with him, and I'm really, really happy that, you know, he called in and he got a chance to talk to you. And
I can't believe it, brother. But you know what? I'm also very excited that I'm talking to you, bud. Like you've come out here and been supportive of this program since you found it, and I want to thank you for that because it means so much. Like, you mean a lot, bud. Whenever I see you show up in the chat, I'm like, yeah, Tom's here. And I know you can't always. I know not everybody could always make it, but I do miss you guys when you're not here because you are a part of this program, you know. And so I just want you guys all to know that. I don't want anybody to ever feel like they're not like noticed. Like, Third Time Productions is kicking it with us again. You didn't think I noticed? He's there. I see you, Third Time, and I see Ricky. I see everybody. I just try my best to get into the chat, but I'm sometimes focused on the moment, right, Diana? Diana knows what's going on. So I'm basically, and Christine, thank you so much. But brother, anything else? Now you told me you're a doctor. What kind of doctor are you?
I'm a doctor of juries. I have my Juris Doctorate degree. Oh,
okay. So is that more of an attorney thing, or what is that?
It's you know how a lot of attorneys will go to school and get their master's degrees and stuff. This is the next level up after the master's degree level. It's basically a doctorate.
I see.
Degree,
So you're what were you studying, or what do you work on?
Now nothing. I'm totally retired. I actually I got my law degree just because I wanted to do it and I wanted to see if I could do it.
That's a pretty cool thing, just to see if you could accomplish something, like, you know, be a lawyer or at least get the degree for it.
Right, exactly.
The training. Now, so you don't practice?
No. I did 21 years active duty in the Navy. 12
thank
of that
you for your service, brother.
I was stationed with the Marine Corps as a field medic. And I kind of laugh every time you do the "How dare you" guy with, you know, you got one leg and you can't swim, and I'm thinking, is Mark looking at me right now? I don't. You know that, do you?
But you can't swim with one leg, right?
Well, I can swim with one leg.
Well, I swim with 0 legs. Like, I mean, I don't know how to swim properly. I swim with my arms or my legs. It's one or the other. Like, I don't know how to do it all at the same time. It's so funny. I don't know. It feels weird to me, Tom. When I'm going all at the same time, I'm like, nah, that's wrong. It's got to be arms. Or no, it's feet. Like, what's, I don't know. I never took swimming lessons. Like, I never took guitar lessons. I just figured things out in life, you know?
Yeah.
But that is interesting. So you were a Marine medic. You're in the Navy. So thank you for your service, first of all.
My pleasure, absolutely.
Like, I've got to say, like, I know some people look at me like, wow, I'd never be able to go on the air and say blah, blah, blah. I would never be able to go to war. I'd never be able to go and be in the military and hold a gun with the intention of potentially going and fighting for my country and taking a life. I just couldn't do it. I wouldn't be able to. I would be the guy who's like, yeah, and then he gets killed the first day. He's just like, no, I couldn't pull the trigger, you know? And that's not a good thing. But the thing is, I always want to make sure everyone who is willing to put their life on the line to give me an opportunity to real talk, they know how much I value them. You know, that's massive what you did, the fact that you put your life out there for us as a country. And we should all be thankful to Tom and anybody else who served him. Same thing. I love you for that. That's amazing you did it, because it gave me an opportunity to keep my family safe. And it's not now, but in general, keep families safe. Give people an opportunity to thrive and be able to live a life focused on reality, not focused on a literal war around them. That's because of people like you.
You know what, Mark, though? The thing is, the interesting thing is you are fighting a war right now. You know, you're fighting a war against evilness in our world. And you know, true. I have to personally thank you because, you know, I found you in a dark time. You know, I just lost my dad. I'm so sorry
for that, by the way. We haven't spoken about this, but messages mean nothing. I am so sorry about your loss, about that.
That, Mark. But, you know, I mean, I found you in a dark time, and, you know, I'm so thankful that, you know, I was able to find somebody who was, you know, so into spreading the Lord's message and spreading joy and happiness instead of the negative rhetoric that's going on all around us. So,
well, thank you. Thank you for recognizing it.
Thank you for fighting this war against, you know, evilness in our world.
Well, I appreciate very much that that you're fighting the battle with me, because I realize I can't do it alone. And I also realize that it's such a tough battle because they've done it's so easy for them to suppress me. They just have the ability to do it because no one knows I exist right now. And the thing is if we can continue to drive towards the light, and people like Ed Asner, for example, like, not that he's going to be like, but that is the type of example how someone recognizes what we're doing and says, what are you doing in a basement, buddy? You know what I mean? Right. And that's what it's going to take. I mean, seriously, my vision, I told you, I've got this vision already in my head. It's a stage. There's a desk. I have a desk, and I'm able to do all the stuff we do with the live. But then my BeatSeat is set up on its own stage, and you got a full shot of me, not my legs, and then you got a guy walking around with a camera and filming a real moment happening, you know. And then I started realizing all the stuff, like How Dare You guy would be with standing and doing stand up. With a microphone, and you got to see the full body. How dare you? You guys haven't even seen him yet. You've seen a half body. How dare you? How dare you only see the half body doing the how dare you and think you know what you got? You crazy. Like, there's a whole weird lower body thing going on with How Dare You guy. I only realized the other day when I did it for somebody. I was like, oh my goodness, I got to get on stage and do How Dare You guy. Oh, he's such an animated guy that he has to be full screen, and I got to be standing. He's like a Kramer. Literally, I'm going to be like falling all over the place. But and I love this. I love it because every day we're trying new stuff, and sometimes it doesn't work, and a lot of times it seems to be working because I'm having fun. I think that's the first part, is just have a lot of fun, and I think maybe we could all have fun together first and forget about the garbage going. You know, here's something funny, Tom. If I'm doing 4 hours a day, that means that there's only 20 hours a day that you don't have positivity.
Right.
That's a pretty positive thing to think about. There's 1/6 of your day you have straight positivity that you could tap into. There's enough positivity in this 1/6 of your day to carry you the other 5/6.
Well, and you know, I think for me, I use the rest of that 5/6 of the day that I look forward to, you know, you coming back on, and you know, whether or not I'm actually able to tune into the show as far as watching it or just having you on listening to you is something that's been beneficial to me. So
that means a lot.
Thank you. I don't want to keep you too long. I just wanted to call in and say that was awesome, Ed, being on the phone with you. I'm so glad that happened for you.
I'm so thrilled, and I'm pumped you called in, and thank you so much for buying some How Dare You gear. I'm still waiting for mine. I put my order in late, so and I think I missed the deadline.
No, what?
I got to check and see. But anyway, I'm so glad you have it. And listen, I want to put this out there. Anybody who has purchased How Dare You gear, if you're up for it at all and you want to have someone take a picture of you wearing it, I'll put it up on and show people, everybody who's wearing a How Dare You shirt or a Hammerlin Jameson shirt or whatever you guys have. I'd love to start. Like, I want you guys to know the most important thing here is that we continue to connect. Each and every one of us, Barb, Wolfie, George, Ricky, Rob, Candace, we need to continue to connect. And I want to do something I think would be kind of cool also. If anybody's up for this, Christmas sucks this year, right? How about you guys, if you're up for it, send a photo of your Christmas tree, of your whatever, you know what I mean? I'll put a little collage together of everybody's Christmas, and so we could at least celebrate a little something together in 10 days. You know what I mean? On Christmas Day, I'll be here with you guys. We'll be going to do a 4-hour show that night. And so if everybody wants to send in there like a picture, we can do a really cool thing together, like a collage. Oh, cool. This is S. Roberts' Christmas tree, whatever. And this is a Quiet Souls fireplace. Hear the chestnuts burning on an open fire over there from friggin' Daniel's house. He's got the chestnuts. But that would be a cool thing. And I mean, I'm just thinking about, like, Sig and I were talking about stuff like that. He's like, you know, this is what Sig likes about what we're doing here. He said, Mark, what I like is that everybody's involved in the program. You really want everybody to be involved. He goes, that's special. I didn't realize that was special. That's just what I think should be. I'm just acting the way I think things should be. No one's telling me what to do and how to do it because I have no idea. Like, to the point that I made everybody a mod. I was like, look, everybody a mod. I don't know what I'm doing. Like realistically, I learned now in the last couple of days, like, the only people that should mod are the ones who are like pumping the show up and hey, subscribe, go and like, and you guys, Tom, you're doing that. You know what I mean? So you guys are doing that. But the point is, I had to learn things as I go. And that's just the way it has to be. I'm not willing to watch videos on how to do it. I just figure it out as I go. That's probably a fault of mine. I should just watch the videos on how to do it. It's been like 20 minutes, Tom. I spent like 20 minutes and learn how it's really done, or spend the next 20 years and do it all wrong in the process. I'm going to do the 20 years. Forget about it. No, I'm just kidding.
So by your 20-year mark, you're going to be an expert YouTuber then.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get to, okay, here's the funniest thing. So today, I wish it worked out, but I made that pre-show thing where it said upcoming stream, you know? Mm-hmm. And what was so cool is as I was getting ready, I see people were in the waiting room. They're ready for the show to start. I'm like, yes, this is so cool. But as soon as I pushed live, it opened up a whole new thing. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. How dare you? We had 14 people sitting there waiting, and then we have a new feed and one person sitting there like, yeah, cool, good, it's ready. Like, no. But you can't get set up stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, I'm going to get going. I don't want to keep.
No, Tom, listen, it's a pleasure, buddy. Let's chat again soon. I'll see you on the air. And like I said, thank you so much for all your support. And I can't wait to hopefully see a picture of you wearing that How Dare You shirt. How about this? I got a better idea. Some of you have pictures of your trees, and Tom and Dana and the people who do have stuff. Someone who has a couple of you have like coffee mugs, like you, Tom. You can take a picture of you like drinking your coffee mug, and that will be the picture that we put up. Like, let's get involved and let's create an interactive Real Talk family Christmas. And everybody send something in, and we'll see if we could post it, and we'll do like a nice 20-minute thing or 10-minute thing where we show everything off with a piece of music. I'll put this on or something. That's a pretty song. We can listen to that while we watch it. So spread the word. Sig, remember you were talking about this. It's a great idea, and we're gonna put that together like a nice family, Real Talk family Christmas.
Awesome. Sounds good, Mark. Hey, love you guys.
Hey, Tom, love you, buddy. Thanks so much for the call.
Love the Real Talk family.
You rock, brother. We'll see you in the chat.
All right, brother.
All right, be good. Guys, I'm blown away. Is Susan still here? Oh, my goodness. I have to somehow get in touch with Susan. How the heck do I get... I'm going to send her a message, give her my number. I'm blown away right now. All right, guys. Ed Asner. I already know what I'm going to cut out of there. There's a piece of gold in there. I'm just realizing there's a piece of gold in the Ed Asner call when he said, "What are you doing in your basement?" He goes, we got to get you out of your basement and in front of more people. Like, yeah, hello? That's what Susan's trying to do. That's why Susan put you on the phone. What are you doing over there? Oh, guys, Tom was awesome too. How cool. 2 great phone calls in the row. I'm just kind of blown away, like starstruck by the Ed Asner thing. Okay, I want to say something real quick, and don't think this. Look, this is a little woo-woo. Okay, don't get weirded out when I say this. But just a moment ago, I said something about a wood-burning stove, right? And then there was a comment that said, "You're psychic." A quiet soul said, "You're psychic," because a quiet soul has a wood-burning stove. Okay, so I want to go down here and explain something to you guys real quick. This morning, now I talk about weird stuff like this all the time. I met this lady, Peggy. Okay, I'm going to tell you a quick story. I met Peggy when I was 19 years old. She's a talent rep. I sat down with her. I was at school. I was playing Romeo at the time. I played Romeo for a year. And during that time, one of the actors in the cast said, you should do some commercials and some other work. She's like, I model. I make $1,500 an hour. I was like, what? And she's like, yeah, you could do it too. And she's like, you could meet this lady. She could hook you up with appointments and you can get commercials. And I was like, I'd like to do film. I'd like to get into like doing actual film, take a script and really bring it to life. And she says, yeah, I'll set it up. Sets me up with this lady, Peggy. Peggy, within 2 minutes of meeting her, she says every single thing about me. Oh yeah, you're a very passionate person, and she said you have a green aura. And I said, what the hell does that mean? She goes, you're a teacher. And I said, what? I didn't even say a word, guys. I didn't say one word. I sat there across from her, smiled at her, and she said, you have a green aura. I said, what does that mean? She goes, that means that you're here. You're a teacher. It means you're here to teach us something. I said, what was, and she said, you're also, and I said, she goes, what do you want to do? And I said, I want to be a singer-songwriter. I'm going to get on the stage in front of, I want to change the world with positive music. I think I said something similar to that. And she goes, no, that's not going to happen. She said, what you're going to do is going to happen later in life, not in your 20s. Because I was 19. I was thinking, I'm going to get a record deal tomorrow. I'm going to go and get a movie tomorrow and be on doing whatever Leonardo DiCaprio is doing tomorrow. And I was just like, okay, I'm going to do it. And she's like, no, that's not going to happen. She goes, it's going to happen. It's bittersweet. She goes, it's not going to be what you think. Well, if I look fast forward, I got married. I hung up the guitar. I invented this. I patented this. This right here, by the way, never would have happened if I didn't take every step I've taken in my life. The BeatSeat never would have taken place. In 2006, I finished my album. This. You guys hear this song every day I start it up? Finished that album in 2006. I had a record deal on the table that year with a subsidiary of Jive Records. The guy, I met him in LA, and I took second in a talent competition, a couple thousand people, and I took second, and I think it was because I did something stupid. I played 2 songs in one. I didn't know it was the finals. I thought I could do something creative, so I took 2 songs in the key of A, I think, because they both start with A, and I grooved them into one song. Well, halfway through, my mic goes off. I'm like, well, something's wrong with the mic. Or my guitar goes off. I'm like, something's wrong with my guitar. So I'm picking my guitar up. I'm playing into the microphone and singing at the same time. And then all of a sudden, the mic goes off. So I'm just belting and singing. I'm doing the rest of the song. So I took second out of like 3. I think it was down to the 3. And I took second, and the guy that I wanted to sign me said, oh, here's Mark. He took second because he decided to play 2 songs instead of 1. I said, no one told me there was a time limit. Like, I guess there was a 2.5 minute time limit. Nobody told me. I played a 5-minute song, 2 songs together as 1. I don't know. Anyway, I'm glad I didn't win. I'll tell you why. 2 things. The guitar they were giving out was lefty. It was like, that was one of the prizes was like a guitar, but it was a lefty guitar. I was like, so I didn't want the guitar, first of all. I went for the one reason. I wanted to try to get a record deal. I got the record deal, or I had it in my hand. I just decided not to sign it. It wasn't very fair, to be honest. In fact, I took it to an attorney that works on music, like entertainment attorney. I said, can you look this over? Let me know. How's this look? Am I looking okay to sign this? He goes, this is what Billy Joel signed. I said, what? He goes, yeah, Piano Man, his brother-in-law, stole everything. He's like, you're not making any money here. He's like, I said, wait a second. How dare this guy? I told him, just give me something fair. I'll sign the freaking thing today. So he goes, tell the guy you need to be, you need to make something. You did all the work already. I had 7 albums ready. 7 13-song albums ready to go at the time. I've thought in 13-song albums, and 13 is my number. So every album to me was going to have 13 songs. So at that time in 2006, I already had 7 albums completed in my mind, in my head, ready to go. And he wanted to make all the money. So I said, this isn't fair. I'm just going to get married. I'm going to hang up the guitar. I didn't go back and say, let's work it out and bring up my number. Not that I gave up, but I hung up the guitar to marry the woman of my dreams and to start a family. Now 3 kids later, and 10 years later, essentially, 11 years later, we're where we are today. But it all took place for a reason. If I signed that record deal in 2007, the first thing a record company does is they put a band around you. They don't allow you to be a solo artist back in 2006, 2007. So I would not have thought about the BeatSeat. The BeatSeat was only an occurrence. It only took place because it was a necessity. I did a show at a place called the Georgetown Saloon in Connecticut here. It was a monthly residency after I retired from music. I was doing every month I'd play there. And the guy backing me up happened to be Jose Feliciano's drummer, the Feliz Navidad guy. He lives here in Westport, Connecticut, like one town over from me. So his drummer was my drummer, and he would play on this thing called a cajon. The cajon is that box you sit on that people have to bend over to play. And he's playing, he's backing me up. Sounds amazing. In fact, I should show you something real quick. I'm going to show you Tiger backing me up on this. Let me see if I can find this, because this is important for you to see where the origin of the BeatSeat. The BeatSeat came from playing music with this guy. He couldn't make a show. One show, he's like, I gotta go play with Jose Feliciano. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? You're gonna go play with Jose Feliciano instead of come play with me? How dare y'all? But of course, anybody would play with Jose Feliciano instead of play with me. I was just some guy, who's playing passionate music. But still, it's different when you have Jose Feliciano who's paying you a lot of money, or me who's paying you $100 to go and play. Let's see. I'm going to type in this and see what comes up. Found it, guys. All right, here we go. I'm going to play this for you and show you what I was doing when I was playing with this other dude. All right, and 49 people in the world have seen this. I posted this in 2018. All right, check this out. Make sure they get this off the air here. See, it opened up. All right, so this is Tiger playing the cajon, and you'll get a good understanding of how this is where I got the BeatSeat idea from. He has to play with pedals, with sticks and stuff like that. Here's the bottom line. One show, he couldn't make the show. He's like, sorry, going to play with Jose. So I was left with 2 choices. I play it without a backer, without a drummer, because I couldn't find anybody on short notice. Or, being me, I said, I'll build a cajon. Hold on a second. So I built a cajon. this is what I built. And I built this thing because I thought to myself, well, if I could sit on this and kick it while I play my guitar, then I'll be able to create like a band. I'll be able to get the backing that Tiger was giving me. Oops. The crazy thing about this is the moment I sat on that, I realized it's not designed for a guitar player. It's not designed for me. If it was, I'd be able to kick it comfortably, but I can't go like backwards. Like here's what I'd have to do. I'm gonna show you with the BeatSeat. I'd have to go like backwards and kick into it like this in order to make it work. So what you have with the BeatSeat is this was in the moment I thought of this. Well, what about something that's shaped like a horse? And I could just very easily sit, like I'm playing my guitar perfectly, perfect seat to play guitar in, but then I could also kick it, make a drum beat sound. So this only happened because I didn't sign that record deal, because I decided to become a real estate agent and to have 3 kids. And some may say struggle. I spent 13 years hustling. You may call it struggle. I worked 358 days a year, hardcore, wearing a suit every day, midsummer, all the way through Christmas. I worked last year on Christmas Eve. I showed someone a house. The sellers had an offer come in Christmas Eve. Couldn't see eye to eye. Those sellers decided to just hire a new agent. Guess what? That agent sold the house for the same price I had an offer for. Do you know how much I hate being in this business? I excel. I'm very good at being a real estate agent, and people still cut your throat. This is why I know I'm not meant to do that with the rest of my time here. I'm wasting my time. I'm certain of it. I am certain of it. And this is why I drive so hard towards the light, because I believe I took the wrong path in some manner because I didn't get an opportunity to get in front of you early enough. And now it's just a lot harder for us to grow. Now YouTube, the agenda is divide and conquer, and mine is come together in love. And this is something that is going to be a very hard fight. And I'm up for it, and I know you guys are up for it. The question is, who else can we get to join the fight and take back this world of ours? That's it. So, this whole thing took place because I was willing, I guess, to follow my heart, follow my intuition, and not go for the easy way. Because it would have been a very easy. You know what my wife said to me? I had the record deal in my hand, and I could have gone back and worked this out. She goes, look, part of the whole deal was I have to move to LA. They're going to rework my image. They're going to put a band around me, blah, 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 blah. Go to the studio, start working on an album. And my wife goes, I'm not moving. We're not moving to LA. We were just about to get married 6 months later. She goes, I'm not moving to LA. She goes, you could go to LA if you want. We'll figure it out. She goes, but I'm not moving to LA. So my family's all here. And I'm like, And not that she gave me an ultimatum, because she didn't. She goes, you can go, but I'm staying here. We'll work it out. We'll figure it out, you know? But no, I wasn't going to leave my family. I wasn't going to leave my wife. So it's kind of a no-brainer, easy decision for me to make. But some people would say, wait, but you spent 9 years pushing towards a music career. I say, not really. Not really. If I look back at my entire existence and I look at how I've handled everything that I've been good at and how much I really wanted it, I would say this is the first time in my life I'm really proving it. Every other time I passed, I tried to let talent take me somewhere and not show how much I really want it. And I think now it's because I think the world really wants it. The world needs it. And that's why I feel like as much time as I can give, I'm going to give. We're here 3 hours and 6 minutes right now. I'm not done yet, guys. I'm not done. You guys are the reason. It's so true, but this show grows. You guys all have a hand in the growth of this show. and you will have a complete hand. One day you'll be able to say that show is where it is because I helped, because I went out and spoke to this person and to that person. It's going to be because of that, or else it will be us always. That's a fact because of do you guys know every day I lose about 30 subs? About 30 subs. It's weird. I'm looking and I'm like today, this is kind of cool. We were at 3335, okay? Then I go back, it's 3333. Oh, I took a picture of it. Hold on. I took a picture of it because I was like, wow, 333333. And the crazy thing was, you're going to get a kick out of this because you guys know me with the numbers. So it was, let me see if I can find this. Okay. It was, yeah, I don't know if you can see this. Is it showing? 3333, can you see it at all? It's right here. It's not really showing too well. But anyway, I took a picture of it because I just think the threes are a really cool thing. And then I go back like an hour later, it's at 333 or 3329. I'm like, 4 people just decided to unsubscribe in the last half hour? I'm like, what? Who does this? Like, I don't even understand it. Because I'm the type of person this way. Listen, I'll go and I'll follow somebody. Oh, so we're up again? See, this is the thing. We'll go up and then down. It's this fluctuation thing. Now, Adam was on the other day, and he said that that's the game. Like, they knock off a bunch each day. You just always have to be ahead. You have to keep gaining ahead of what they take away. And it's a sad thing because some people, Susan Donahue is a great example of this, she continues to be unsubscribed. She subscribes and gets unsubscribed. It's been 8 times now that I can count that she's subscribed and then been unsubscribed by YouTube for this show. Her comment was, the fact that I keep getting unsubscribed, and now that I've seen your platform, it all makes sense. I thought that was a great example because we are just speaking truth here and we're just living in the light and be positive and like coming together. Oh my goodness, what a novel idea that we actually care about each other. Oh my goodness, they do that on the Real Talk Show? Yeah, we do it. That's what it's about. It's about Trinity. Oh, guys, you see Trinity's here? Do you know what that means? Guys, why didn't you tell me Trin was in the house? Because you can't go there. Yeah, it's 1:11 in the morning. That's a good sign. I got to keep it down a little because the kids are asleep, okay? Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Ed Asner called in the Real Dog Show. I still can't believe it. No. What a cool guy, 91 years old. Gave us some gold. I can't wait to watch it back. Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Trinity red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Oh, Trinity, I can't go any faster than that. I'm trying. I just can't do it. Oh, Trinity, red or blue pill, I'll go with the froggy. Trinity, good to see you. Oh, you are unbelievable, Trinity. You know what, guys? It's an amazing thing. Like, I truly believe, and I said it to Ed when I was on the phone with him, like, I don't know anybody. I just know you guys. And only because Wages opened up his heart and opened up the show to you. Only because Sig opened up his heart and realized that this show's dying without the world. I mean, it's not, but I wasn't going anywhere, but he felt bad for me. You know what he felt bad for? He felt bad because the show you see me do is the show that's always been. And Sig would be like, I'm here with like 2 people and this guy's putting on that show? Like, why are there 3 people watching this? And I have to say, it is an interesting thing. Now that I'm looking around and seeing, you know, some people that have tons of subs, I start looking at the content. And I'm like, wow, like people really go and watch. I don't know why, if it's because people, when they see a huge subscriber count, they're just like, oh, I got to go in. But I'm wondering like what people are into. I don't even know what people are into. And that's why I choose to just do whatever the heck the moment tells me to do. You know, I don't want to try to coordinate anything. Coordinating and trying to veer a show in a specific direction, ugh, that makes me feel sick. Like, I don't know. I feel like the moment needs to happen. And if it winds up being an implosion, that's what's meant to happen in the moment. Ooh, let me see what's going on DLive. I have not been over to the DLive platform. But guys, I wanted to share this with you. I started it and then we got a call-ish. I was telling you that story. This is the tiger story though, okay? So the bottom line is this. You're going to see this right now. So here's the story. Tiger can't make show. Mark builds BeatSeat. Mark decides to patent the BeatSeat. And that's where we sit on it today as the inventor and the designer, the inventor, and the patent owner of the BeatSeat, CEO of the BeatSeat. Although I really have to say my wife is the CEO. She does everything. She's amazing. Our biggest orders come from my wife. Every big sale, my wife, she knocks it out of the park. I have to build 2 BeatSeats. You know, today, tomorrow, I have to get them done. 2 junior BeatSeats. You know, I think I told you guys that the BeatSeat's also a sensory therapy drum for anybody with a special need. If you know anybody with autism or with anxiety specifically, this thing is an energy builder, and every single time I hit it, I feel it. It comes right through your body. It could be one of, I used to say the most because I think it is, but one of the most powerful sensory therapy drums on the planet. Because we have omnitone, meaning every single place you hit it sounds different, that means everywhere you hit it feels different too. So I think it's the most, but I don't have proof. So I just say one of. But I've seen people change in front of my eyes. I've seen children with autism go from being completely awkward to smiling and smacking the heck out of the BeatSeat, kicking it, loving the vibration that it gets, that it gives them. And I've seen adults too react the same way. So not everybody with autism is going to respond to the BeatSeat, but there are people right now that are not responding to what's out there. And there is this thing that is going to change the world for many kids, many adults, many people out there. It's like, it's funny. I was like, one day, I don't know if Real Talk will be what people remember me for, or if it's the BeatSeat, where people are like, man, that guy invented that thing for sensory therapy. That look at all these children that are finding an avenue of relief now. I won't know about it until 30 years from now, though, because it's so hard to get a product to be recognized. It's so hard for people. Like, I'm hand building these things right now. You know what I mean? It's so hard to get a new drum off the ground when it is the evolution of percussion. Right now, here's something to keep in mind. What I've created is so much better than what all of the big companies are selling right now, and I own the patent. Just think about that. They don't want it to get out there. It's just like Real Talk. Every single thing I'm doing, I'm being suppressed for. I'm suppressed by the music industry. And look, did I show you this? Right here, you see this. Right here on the page underneath my finger, right there. 2019 Summer NAMM Editor's Choice winner. That's a massive accomplishment. So, NAMM is the National Association of Music Merchants. That means Gibson, Martin, Taylor, every drum company in the world, Yamaha, DW, they're all at NAMM. And the BeatSeat was selected Editor's Choice. So why is it not in every big box store? Well, let's just do some simple math on that. If you have a drum that has omnitone, has 2 snares, you could sit completely upright, you could kick it, you could play it with your hands, you could play with your entire body, and they have something that you could only play with your feet. You have to bend over, and you have to sometimes, there are other things you have to buy chairs in order to sit on them and play it. This is all encompassing, and we have a grab and go bar. You stick your arm in the back, you grab it, and you go. Like, there's so many benefits of this over that. And then they're hand built here in the United States, and they sound freaking awesome. So, and they're the same price. I shouldn't be charging the same price, but no one's going to pay a lot more for a drum. So it's not a big money maker. I don't make money. I'm getting them out in the world because I think it's going to affect real change. And also, it's going to be something musicians can stand on in order to provide a better musical experience for their viewers. Look what we're doing here for the last 716 days. I put on full band performances for you every single song from the BeatSeat. The BeatSeat gives me that power. It's a positivity, just like magnet. And I love it. I really love playing. I think you guys see how much I love playing my BeatSeat. It's the most amazing drum. And it's just so much fun to play. I could be in the middle of a song, and all of a sudden the way I kick that thing just drives an emotion through me. And I don't get the same thing when I just played the guitar. I said this like a year ago to my wife, and she's no. I said, I don't even like playing my guitar without the BeatSeat anymore. She goes, no. I'm like, no. But it's true, like sort of. Like I'll play my guitar anytime, but I really love sitting on the BeatSeat. It's the perfect height. It's the other thing, like every seat, this is a funny thing I've realized because I traveled the country for about 10 years. Look at where my legs are right now. There's not a seat at any venue in the United States of America that I've been to where you sit flat like this, where you sit completely level, where you could put your guitar on your lap and comfortably play it. You don't even have to kick the BeatSeat. It's the most comfortable seat to play guitar in. So you have comfortable seat, you have percussion if you decide to kick it, and you can play guitar. And if you're a drummer, you got your toms. You got my cowbell. So this thing plays, and then again, you got kick snare. Yes, do that, Keith. Email me because I have access to, not just me, but we do have a distributor now or a manufacturer who's building them for me as well. So when I don't build them, he builds them for me, and he has access to all of the colors. So send me what you have. I could send him the picture, and he could just finish it exact. It'll be like very, very close. And he's really talented. I'm really loving the BeatSeat, the way he builds them. I gotta say, like, I like building them. I like to build them for friends. If anybody from the Real Talk family orders one, I will build it for you and sign it for you. I used to number them, and then that just got too out of hand. So now I just sign them. Okay, the ones I build are signed, and I know which ones I build. So don't be trying to like make one and be like, oh, no, I didn't. Okay, how dare you mimic the BeatSeat and then say I made it when I did not? How dare you? Oh my goodness, guys. Giggles, it is amazing. I mean, seriously, sometimes I'm just sitting on, like, oh, here's a funny thing. My wife gets kind of mad sometimes. When we build a bunch of them, sometimes I'll build like a handful because we have an order. And then while we're waiting for them to ship out, I put them in like one of the rooms, right? My kids love playing the BeatSeat, and they're getting pretty good on the BeatSeat now. So my son's like, I'll come in, and all of a sudden I'll be like, and oh, you saw her playing the BeatSeat? Yeah, I'll show you guys that too. I'll come in, and he'll be like, I'm like, holy cow, he's got a beat going, you know? And he's like a 12-year-old kid. And then my daughter's on there. She's 11, and she's having a ball. You see this big smile on her face. Then my youngest, 5 years old, she wants her own BeatSeat. So I had to build this little mini BeatSeat, 12-inch BeatSeat for her. We call it the BeatSeat Mini. And so she sits on that, and she's sitting there, and she's playing. She's all excited to be having her own BeatSeat. So the idea here is we have full-size BeatSeats, which are adult, and then we have junior-size BeatSeats. But I also, if somebody really wants one for their child, for the young one, because they really do want to be involved, we build baby BeatSeats. They're called BeatSeat Minis. Guys, this is, by the way, this is podcast number 85 for tomorrow, right? Right, Keith? I mean, seriously? Whoa. This has been one of the greatest nights. I want to thank everybody who's donated. I'm not saying this like we're ending right now. I'm just saying it. This has been a great night. Body and soul. Layla's in the house. Layla, oh my goodness. It was crazy. Ed Asner. Still kind of blown away by the Ed Asner thing. I think we've got to play a face swap here. I think we have to play a face swap. Rick Simmons oil. BeatSeat clogs. You know what? That's funny you say that, Giggles, because you really do need to wear a specific pair of shoes with a BeatSeat. And what I mean by that is if you wear sneakers or a dress shoe, you know how the bottom of the shoe kind of sits proud of the actual leather? You need something where, like, I don't know if you can see here, but like you see my, I don't know if you could tell, but this side is right up against the leather is right up against the bottom, so there's no difference. So when I kick it, you get a nice thick kick, you know what I mean? So that's, yeah, or drum bare feet. That's another way to do it too, because I drum bare feet in the summertime all the time. It's the best. But Saved by Zero, you got to check out the BeatSeat, buddy. It's really so much fun to play. And if you're in Canada at all, they have them at Long and McQuaid. The Long and McQuaid is the first company that's carrying the BeatSeat. Her is the first artist, real big artist, that's playing the BeatSeat. And we have that on our website. You can check it out. But I do want to show you this. This was that Tiger McNeil bit I told you about when he was backing me up. Jose Feliciano's drummer.
Hi, it's Stacey. My friends, Reverend Raphael Warnock and John Ossoff.
Look, she can't even say the name. My friends. Are they your friends, stupid? All right, so guys, before this plays, I just want to share something with you, okay? I'm going to put my email up on stage. On the page. I'll put the email up right now, okay? And A-Muse, thank you so much for sending that email earlier. I can't get it to open. What I thought may be better if you could make it work is to send it to my messenger, like we were chatting. That may be the best way because I can pull it in right from here and bring it in. Anyway, check this out, guys. This is pre-BeatSeat. This is where I got the idea. Check it out. Which one sounds better? That's his cajon. Sounds good. Or what happened? What happened over there? What are you doing to me over there? I'm finally growing up. I'm growing up. I'm finally growing up. There we go. Oh, come on. Guys. Oh yeah. Little vocal live looping.
stranger to this place. Suddenly I'm walking around, looking around. I don't know my name, but I travel on and on. I'm a stranger to this place.
Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Saved by zero. Let me ask you a question. Susan Donahue. Is Phil Donahue's wife? How dare you? How dare you tell me such lies? I love Phil Donahue. How dare you? How dare you not tell me the truth about this from the beginning? I want to say hi to Wide-Eyed Blind Mom and just let you know that I really appreciate you. Something that I just learned, thanks to Sig telling me about this, I went over and saw, I think it was Dutch, who had an issue with his closed captioning. And I've checked, guys, it's 3:33 right now. And guess what? Hold on. I looked down a little early. Give me 3 seconds. 3:33. 3:33. That's what's happening over there. So Dutch said something about how he was having issues with his closed captioning. I looked in the back end. I was also having issues, so I switched it on. So now it's all functioning. But I'm so happy to have you here, Wide-Eyed Blind Mom. We provide a lot of audio content for you. In fact, I drop a podcast every single day, and the one from yesterday was 5 hours long. So you may want to drop that one in when I'm not on the air, because it will keep you going. And what we do here is we play music, we laugh, and we connect in the moment. And I hope that we can help you in some way to just break away from whatever's going on in your life, just for a moment. even if it's just for the moment that you're here each day in order to get that relief, that release. We all need it. I get it from you guys. But tell me, Saved by Zero, are you serious? Are you telling me to joke or what? Are you serious? Now I'm really blown away. Yeah, Keith's been listening to him because he's in the truck, and I've been dropping him daily for Keith. But Susan Donahue is Phil Donahue's wife. You're really telling me that's true? Susan, I don't think she's with us right now, but I am so blown away that she went out of her way in order to get... that's why Ed was like, oh, that's sweet. He was like, where is she now? She's on the fly with you? I'm like, yeah, she's in the chat right now. He's like, oh, okay. Oh, that was unbelievable. I'm so blown away right now still. I got to thank Susan somehow, some way. I'm going to write her another song. Susan Donahue, the wife of Phil Donahue. I just didn't say, I didn't know. It's just like blown away. So I wanted to tell you guys something crazy. I was telling you about the weird psychic thing about the lady. So she tells me all these things about my future, right? And she goes, look, Mark, you have the same thing I have, but you either are going to get stronger or you're going to get weaker, depending on how much you focus in on it. And I started thinking about something. So I've been live for 716 days in a row. I think what I've been doing this entire time is sharpening my psychic abilities. And what I mean by that is more just being in tune with everything. And that's what I think Peggy was telling me. She goes, you have the same abilities I have. And what I thought was very interesting is I used to do the same thing Peggy did, but not as precise. Or as precise, but it took me longer to get that information. I could sit across from someone within a couple minutes. I'm just feeling it. You know what I mean? I could feel who they are. I could understand their life energy. And this is what she did to me. She sat across me and she was like, blam, whoa. But the point was, she goes, if you focus in on it and you actually work on it, you could become very strong. You could really start to develop these skills, the way she explained it to me. Well, now I'm here, 7:16 in, and yesterday or this morning, whatever it was, because we finished the show at 3 a.m. last night. We're at 1:30 right now. I thought to myself, I'm going to be kind of weirded out one day when some like celebrities in the chat. I swear on my life, I'm thinking I'm going to be weirded out one day and I thought about this is who I thought about. I don't know why, but I thought it'd be really weird one day if like Michelle Obama is in my chat. And I don't know why I thought her, because there's no, and then I thought immediately, I'm like, well, she's going to hate the show because we just rip on her and her husband and on Joe, the sleeper. Sleepy poopy pants. Look, he took a dump. He just did, just now. I'm sorry, we have to clean him up, push him down the stairs. It's okay. We already have someone waiting. She's a Kamala, she's a chameleon. Sometimes she's both. Winning big league, really. But I think what's amazing to me is I thought that this morning, I'll be blown away, when we're doing something and the show's grown to the point where someone massive's in the chat with us. And you're like, Mark, can you believe it? Whatever. Like you said before, Leonardo DiCaprio's in the chat. What? That's the weirdest thing. And then Ed Asner, same day or whatever, next day, on the phone with me. We need a woo-hoo. We do need a woo-hoo. Guys, we need to play this whole song out right here. Big Mike. That's right, Love Truth. Guys, I was walking down the road today. Saved by Zero. I love that Montegraph sent you. I actually went across to his page after you guys came over and thanked him for, having you guys come over. I know too, because again, I'm so green at this. I know the original intention was to come across and to do something different, but we are here connecting and trying to just build up as much positivity as possible. And I'm so glad he picked my name out of the hat and came here, because it could have been a crapshoot. You could have gone to a page and you could have gone whatever, but you came here and you found something, and it means a lot that you came back. And I can tell you what, I'm going to come back too. I won't ever leave you dry. You'll be, every day you will have the show, always. Montegraph are also nice. RS50. Yeah, you know what, guys? I subscribed to him after the show, and I've gone on now and checked out a few shows, and I'm doing my best to support everybody. I really am. But I really appreciate the fact that he sent you guys over, and we actually gained a handful of subs that day. That was a really big day for Real Talk. It's like all these things are culminating in the same moment, you know, like we're just never giving up. And all of a sudden you guys are spreading the word. Montegraph's people came over. Wages keeps sending his family over. And then Ed Asner, oh my goodness. And then Susan Donahue, is that Phil Donahue's wife? I just don't understand. Like, how dare you? I'm kind of blown away, guys, by this entire thing. And then again, the fact that I had that thought this morning, and then Ed Asner was on the phone. Same day. Yeah, quick, right? Layla said he's quick on the uptake for 91. He was quick, super quick-witted. Loved it. He's the type of guy I'd love to do a bit with, you know what I mean? Like, how fun would it be to do an Ed Asner bit? I'll tell you what would be really, my original dream was to do the stuff we did. Oh, thank you, Letty. Don't worry. Tomorrow we'll be back down at 332 or 333. We just drop every day. YouTube kicks a bunch off, and then it's up to us to keep filling it up, fill the quota again, you know? And Trinity and I were talking about this. She's talked about it on air too. She's like, we'll go, and she went to her back and she's like, whoa, wait a second. What happened? Like, here's a good example. The other day I went in and it was like 3329. Like 6 hours later, it's 3306. There's like 3301. There's like 32920. I'm like, how did I lose 30 subs? And who's going into their subs afterwards? I'm like, I'm going to get rid of this one. I'm going to get rid of that one. I'm like, no one. Nobody subs and then goes back. They don't do the follow, unfollow thing here. It's not like that, like Instagram. You follow stuff, you subscribe to stuff you want to see again. It's that simple. But they cut, yeah. And here's a good example. Susan Donahue, she has been unsubscribed from this program 8 times. 8 times. She subscribed, and then like an hour later, unsubscribed. Subscribed, unsubscribed. Oh, thank you so much, Wide-Eyed. It means so much. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm going to play you something to make you laugh now, okay, Wide-Eyed? We need to make you laugh a little. This is one of my favorite bits ever. I did this for our buddy Sig. Now, Wide-Eyed, you're new to the show. Sig has been kind of already making his escape. Sig is going to be taking a journey. And when I found this out, I wanted to make sure he always has a message from the show. Because Sig is the reason we are here today. He was the person's, I had Dag. Bull Dag is, I don't know if he's been in tonight, is our buddy. Dag got me the bunch of the first interviews. Marianne, the doctor. That was all Dag. Dag set all that up, and then he took off for a little bit, and Sig came out of nowhere, and he was like, you helped me in a really dark time, is what Sig's, the way he started. He goes, you helped me in a really dark time, and I want to give back. He said, I feel really bad. He goes, I love what you're doing. I'm getting so much out of what you're doing because the world needs to get out of it. He goes, the people I all hang out with all listen to doom and gloom. He goes, they all hear the negativity, and that's all they hear. He goes, they need this. And he goes, we need to get them all over here. And I said, I don't know how to do it, buddy. And this is literally what I said, I don't know what I'm doing, buddy. I'm just going to keep showing up every day. I don't know. I've been here for 608 days. I don't know how to get people to show up. They don't want me to get people. So I'm just going to keep showing up. I'll leave my messages. And one day after I'm gone, the messages will be found by a future generation. And he's like, nope. And the reason this all churned is because 3 weeks before October 1st, I got a message. So did Trinity. I got a message from YouTube. And they said, you have not met your 4,000 hours and you've not met your 1,000 subs yet. And so if you don't by the end of this month, the contract you signed originally in 2009, guys, I signed this thing in 2009 for AdSense. They changed all of their language, all of the rules, everything, all of their language in their newest versions. But what I signed is from 2009. They wanted to cancel my 2009 application and have me reapply, which means then they'd be looking at the Trump show. Then they'd be looking at the Biden impression. They'd be looking at everything and saying, we're not going to let this guy monetize. So I had 3 weeks in order to go from 295 subs to 1,000, but that's not it. I only had about 1,200 hours in the year. Think about that. I was live the entire year and we had 1,200 hours. That's how many people knew I existed. We have 1,200 hours like every 2 days now. You guys are spreading the show. You're here. You're watching the content. You're hanging out with us. But 1,200 hours and 608 days, or okay, let's call it a full year. You guys got us there. By October 1st, we were at 1,600 or 1,700 subs. We'd eclipsed the hours. And it was all because of you guys. You went out there, Sig put the show on 5 different televisions, and everybody was doing their best to try to get us to the 4,000 hours. And you did. And it's amazing to me when I came out for this planet every day for the last 2 years, when it mattered that someone needed to step up for me, you were there. It means so much. It really does. Because this is a team effort. This is a journey we're going on together, guys. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be a bumpy road because what we're doing is not the popular thing. It should be. It really should be. But for some reason, negativity breeds more excitement and interest. It still doesn't mean what we're doing isn't what needs to be done. Isn't it crazy that I get into these talks at 3 hours and 45 minutes always? It's nuts. Like, what is going on with me? It's crazy. I'm going to play you guys this. Let's do the Sig bit. All right. This is one of my favorites. And this is called Sig. How dare you, Sig Sauer? Hold on now, man. Or maybe I'll play you a different one. I'm going to play you a different one. Because we already did the 6 hour one yesterday. And we have a lot of them that we haven't played. So I'm going to pick one out of a hat. And let's see. I think they're all fun. They're all fun. I'm not kidding you. How dare you? All right, this one right here. You guys want to see Linty? Let's do this one right here. Let's see what this one is over there. Ready? I guess this is it. We need a woo-woo. How dare you not pay attention to the woo-woo? That's what I'm talking about. Did you listen? It's the woo-woo. Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. You ever gone to a concert before? Wait, I got to cut in for a second. Did you guys see what I did there? I found, look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this. That's just Dick Face doing his side look, but the dog happens to be there at the same time. So check this is how when this happens. Watch this again. We need a woo-woo. How dare you not pay attention to the woo-woo? That's what I'm talking about. Go. Did you listen? It's the woo-woo. Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. You ever gone to a concert before? And heard somebody do a woo-woo? And not been like, yeah! I told you once before. You could be at a Chinese restaurant. Someone comes by, drops their yeg poo bum down on you. Hot as can be. It's burning your legs. Same moment, lady says, oh my God, tea, hot tea, right in the face. Yet, same moment, somebody other side of the restaurant goes, woohoo! You're telling me you're not going to be like, yeah, of course you are. The woo-woo. No matter what's going down, you could receive a punch in the mouth from Mike Tyson, right? And somebody in the crowd's going, woo! In some weird way, while you're feeling a tornado of power crush your skull, and you're mute and brain dead in a moment, you're still like, yeah, it's the woo-woo. How dare you not recognize the power? Hold on, man. I'm just trying to figure you out. I can't get it. Tom, thank you. He's telling me. He's like, Mark, how dare they? And I told Foch, I'm Foch within Mark, okay? Hold on, split personality disorder. It's a thing, okay? I can split it up right now, anytime I friggin' want, okay? I could go from one to the other. How dare you? How dare you think that I can't just shut off? How dare you? So let me tell you something. You get down to the bakery.
You're trying to get one of them lemon meringues, right? There's one left in all of your town. Nobody else has a lemon meringue. This is the only one. There's 2 people in front of you. They're both getting like freaking cupcakes. They're not getting a lemon meringue. That's yours. That's your lemon meringue. You find out I'm in the Bronx. You're telling me you're not gonna leave that meringue? You're not gonna drop the meringue, get in your car, drive like a bat out of hell. You drive around the corner. Bronx. I'm sitting there at my table, got my Express, my biscotte. You know, I like to dip that, dipping it in the biscuit. There's nothing like it, okay? You ever had a biscotte and not dipped it in the Express? If you have, you ain't Italian. I'm just telling you. You can't, first of all, wear this shirt, okay? It's the Lint Master 5000. Look, the lint is coming to me. They're like, oh, look, Face's got that shirt on. It's the freaking lint catcher. Where's my... How dare this shirt attract all lint? How dare it? I gotta call the manufacturer. Hold on a minute. Yeah, who am I speaking with over there? Yeah. Oh, hi, Lori. How are you, Lori? Look, Lori, this is Dick Face. Yeah, that Dick Face. Look, I appreciate you're a huge fan. Look, Lori, I got a friggin' problem, okay? I'm here, right? What the... I got a shirt that your people made, okay? This freaking shirt, no matter what's going on, I could watch. It's like the sun attracting planets. I can see lint fly from 20 feet away. It just comes right at my freaking shirt. What are we gonna do about this, Lori? How dare they make, what's this fabric made out of? Is it made out of the friggin' like dark matter? Like, what are we doing? Can you talk to me? I look, I'm gonna burn it, okay? What are you gonna do? Okay? You want me to take a freaking lint brush to it every time I wear it and have it with me in my back pocket whenever I'm on my friggin' show? How dare you imply that my family wants to see me lint brush my friggin' arm every 20 seconds? How dare you? I see another piece is coming at me. It's like an asteroid right now. Oh, I just ducked. It hit me in the back. It hit me in the back, Lori. I could feel it. How dare this friggin' dark matter magnetic shirt? Is this a magnetic shirt, Lori? Check it out. Description. I can't look I can't look while I'm wearing it, Lori. Can you friggin' pull it up? Do me a favor, Lori, okay? Let me ask you a question. You ever worn a magnetic shirt? I'm freaking wearing one. I just got pulled to the microphone. What are we doing here, Lori? What are we doing? How dare you? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I got a question, okay? If I can't wear a shirt without getting every piece of lint in the room on me, hold on, I got a better idea for you. Why don't you sell the shirt as like a lint grabber? How about you sell it to people and you charge double, right? As a lint grabber. You just friggin' toss in the middle of the room. I got here with wages. Hold on a minute. I got here with wages. Give me a friggin' minute. How dare you, Lori? I'm talking about. You make a magnetic shirt is the friggin' like lint grabber 5000. Okay, middle of the room. The kids stand around. They can roast marshmallows and they can watch the lint get grabbed by your shirts. Look, I'm their friggin'. I'm like the first case study. Okay, just watch the show tonight. Okay, look, I gotta go. Look, Lori, you're taking up too much of my time. Okay, bottom line, your shirt is crap. All right.
I'm going to probably change in between face swaps. Look, Lori, I lose my number. I'll see you later. Guys, I'm sorry about that. I can't help it. Sometimes I got to complain about these friggin' people. There's no respect. She had no respect for me. I'm a fan of you, Fache. Oh, yeah? How dare you give me a magnetic lint shirt? Oh, look at Linty. We're going to call him Linty tonight. Hey, look, it's Linty Pious talk. Well, what are we doing? What are we friggin' doing? Sonny, why didn't you tell me? Oh, I forgot. You have bad eyes. You can't friggin' see. Sonny walks into stuff all the time. The other day, he walked into a Buick. I'm like, Sonny, there's a Buick right there. What do you do? He can't friggin' see, like more than a foot. He's actually kind of funny. Sometimes I just push him into traffic. He's watching him just like Frogger. He's getting in and out of there. Rip it. Sometimes they do a flipperoo. Hit him in the legs. He's like a freaking gymnast, this Sonny over there. Hey, Sonny, remember that time you were playing pinball? Like a pinball with you? It hit you from car to car. You spun around, and then you did a flipperoo, landed back on your feet. What are you, like a cat? How dare you, cat? Sonny the cat, we're going to call you. Look, just go settle down. Take a nap with Biden. Look, I got to tell you something. We spent like 8 minutes here doing this, guy. How dare you, guy? I think we come to a close. What is going on, my people? Holy cow. I'm out of my mind. I am out of my mind. That's all I can say. I'm going to head over here to the live show. Just make sure I log in so I can see all of my awesome people, my family kicking it with us. Oh, man. How dare you? Need to make shirts with lint trap on them. That would be hilarious. Oh, my goodness. Your mom, Awakening says, remember that really annoying thing? Your mom. Yeah, I totally remember that. My friends used to say it all the time. Yeah, your mom. Guys, I'm still like kind of in awe. You know, you start something, you do this show, and you're just like, okay, the world needs some connection. But I mean, the reality is the show has always been meant to have guests. It's been meant for it to be an interview show. I had this thought about 6 months ago that every day, I'm live every day for the rest of my life. So how cool would it be if every single day there was a guest? It could be Zoom. It could be a 5-minute call. It could be Trinity today. It could be Tom, whatever. It could be Ed Asner. Tomorrow it could be The Rock. But it would be cool to get them on here and ask the questions. Like, I didn't know what to ask Ed Asner. But I started thinking, what would I want to ask Ed Asner right in the moment and let real talk happen? And after a few minutes, I kind of settled down. At first, I was a little nervous because he's Ed Asner. And I wasn't able to see him, just audio and hearing him. It's like, wow, that is Ed Asner right there. Oh, Tom, thank you so much. How dare you? Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Dan the nobody. Good to see you. You're not nobody, bud. You are Dan the real talk guy. That's what I call you. You're Dan the real talk guy. You can call yourself Dan the nobody. No, you're Dan the real talk guy. Guys, we're about to eclipse 4 hours. Ed loves to swear. I'm so good with that. That's why I wanted him to know. Like, I love people to be themselves. When we have Marianne on here, she's going to be coming on probably in the next week or so. She lets it fly, and she's always like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, don't be. Look, you guys, you can say what you want, you know. I'm just not going to go there myself. I just don't have to. I can find the words to express myself, you know, and I think that's the key is you could either do that or, you could choose the words you want. Some people feel they have to use the harsher word in order to get their point across. But I think there are words in order to target that emotion if you look and if you really kind of pick you're a little choosy about how you explain yourself. So I'll tell you what, though, this was a great show, guys. How much fun was this? We're doing 4 hours. I'm going to save this thing and I'm going to upload it tomorrow as the podcast. Brittany, how are you? Good to see you. Oh, guys, so at about an hour, no, it was at 2 hours. At 2 hours, literally 2 hours ago, we had Ed Asner on here. It's been 2 hours since then. That's what we do here, guys. We have so much fun. 2 hours go by. But you know what? We're not done yet. Are you guys up for at least one more face swap or something? You up for one more bit? I got to play you something here. Come on. We're not done yet. Let's see what we got here. I'm too excited after having Ed Asner on here. I'll stay till freaking 5 in the morning. It's going to snow tomorrow. I can't go anywhere anyway. Let's just stay on all day tomorrow. My wife wake up the kids and be like, did you go to sleep? No, I was just here the whole night, real talking it. Guys, gotta real talk. You can't talk real. Did we do the Cuomo over Emmy bit or did I not do it? I feel like we didn't do it. Just because he's, Cuomo of Dinner with Norm. Do you guys ever see this? This is crazy.
I live in the moment, right? So I'm out to dinner the other night, and I see these Antifa scum come up to my table, right? And they're like, hey, aren't you Norm Macdonald? Aren't you the original Dirty Work guy? He's like, yeah, it's me. Look, you want to have some of my turkey? And it's like, what are you doing here? I'm trying to eat with my wife. Like, what do you want, my wife's meal? Like, I couldn't figure out how to get rid of them. Everywhere I turned, they were looking at my food.
They were looking at Norm Macdonald's food. Oh, we've done so many silly things here. I'm going to try to pick a couple other out that we haven't seen yet, or at least in a while. Non-Trump related. Sticking away from Trump just for this. Putin in the work? I think this is one I wanted to do earlier. Oh, no. Sorry. It's right above that one. Antifa. You guys, we just did the Antifa bit, so I'll play you the second part to that. You need to see this. It's important.
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party of President of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President. Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign, about Donald Trump. Can we talk about Antifa? Look, straightforward question. Are you against Antifa? Do people want to know? Antifa? Well, I'm not sure how everybody keeps talking about my Antifa. I'm sick of people trying to put shade on my Aunt Tifa, okay? She's a good lady. She never done nothing wrong. And my Aunt Judy told me that too. She said, look, I'm telling you, Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with this. Leave her out of it. You got a problem with anything, you could talk to smoking Joe Biden. Well, everybody keeps saying that Antifa... Look, I'm telling you now, my Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with it. She's a very fine lady, okay? She makes a good meatloaf, and she likes to call her kids Pudgem. I'm not really sure what Pudgem means to this day, but my Aunt Tifa's a nice lady. Next question. I'm talking about the group Antifa? I don't know. If you're talking about a terror group, I'm against it. If you're talking about my Aunt Tifa, I love her. Fantastic Aunt Tifa.
Unbelievable, right? Aunt Tifa. He thought that it was his aunt. He forgot. He had a senior moment. 79. Senior moments like crazy. Ed Asner, 91. Slaying it. Slaying it. Yeah. Remember that. When you're 91 and your name is Sleep Sofa Joe. Craziness, right? Let me play you another crazy bit. What else we got here? What else we got? Soros Impossible. Might as well go there. There we go.
Hi, Mark.
It's George. This when he tries to steal my vote. Hey, George, how are you?
I wanted to see if I could buy your vote.
Do you want to buy my vote?
I'm having too much fun playing with elections. I'm looking for influencers that could get rid of Trump.
What?
We're going to beat Trump with fake news.
Well, you're doing a good job of that.
You name the price. In Soros Foundation pay.
What? Are you serious?
How about $50,000?
You're out of your
How about $100,000?
You just countered yourself.
The key is to trigger internal struggle and stop progress for Donald Trump. I pay you to help me. This mission, should you choose to accept it, must remain completely anonymous, like all hopes for Donald Trump.
Well, you're kind of a creep. I'm just saying. Like, honestly, creeping it out.
Last bid. $500,000
What?
for a no to Trump, a
you
yes
serious?
to Biden. It's important we vote Biden in. I give you $1 million.
Are you serious?
Is it good?
Yeah, sure.
I have my son Alex call you with details.
Okay.
This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds.
All right, creeper. He's a bit of a creeper, guys. Bit of a creeper. I will show you something that I think needs to be seen. Because of Soros. Look, he's a Soros. He's Sorable. I'm thinking about making a new one that's called George Sorable. He's so Sorable. Everything about him. Just like, really, he's a pooper. But let's see if we can find something else here, like unsolved mysteries, baby. Oh, the Biden-Trump commercial. This is the first commercial of the election season. And, well, let's just let you see what's going on.
Haberlin Jameson live from the studio. We have an exclusive from Joe Biden. It's a Trump commercial.
Now look, I know I've been saying things a little awry lately, but I have one statement for you today. I'm standing on my record. My record for being a racist, lying Biden. That's right. Now look, poor kids are just as smart as white kids. 4 different people are going to be smart. And look, if you got questions about whether you're going to vote me or Trump, then you ain't black. What did he just say? I could say whatever I want and people will let me get away with it. Sleepy, sneaky, sleazy Joe Biden. Lying with Biden. That's right. Look, final plea. I'm Jill's husband, smoking Joe Biden. I'm running for hall monitor. Give me a look over. You don't like what you see, then vote for the other Biden. I'm standing by my record, and I'm going to beat Joe Biden. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
Oh my goodness. Donald J. Trump approving the message. So Christine was asking if I could play more music. It is 2 in the morning right now, so it's going to be difficult to play music. But what I can do is pull a clip from the last couple of days so you guys can get a feel. I can't believe we're 4 hours and 6 minutes into the show. All right, so let's do this. And I still can't believe that Susan got Ed Asner on the freaking phone. A little blown away by that, people. Just telling you honestly. How dare you, Mark, not be prepared for anything? All right, let's see. We're going to play the Melodic Wanderer. Did we do that? What is that? I'm going to play the Melodic Wanderer. No idea what this is. Ready, people? Oops. Here's the Melodic Wanderer. I'm giving you guys the clip. Because if you like it, share it. That's how we get the world to know what we're doing over here. Oh, I like this clip. I saw it during the show.
Hi,
and then
it's Stacy.
Mark. Oh, look.
My
look,
friends,
listen to her.
Reverend Raphael Warnock
Look.
and John Ossoff.
She
need
can't
our
even say
help
their
more than
names. She's
ever
like, my
before.
friends, my friends. They're not your friends, stupid. Ready, people? We're going to rock and roll. One
Disney
more
Plus,
thing, guys. I
Hulu,
want you
and
to see this.
ESPN Plus now bundled together.
I don't know what I did here. I forget.
Characters,
This is another improv. Just from about a week ago.
Thanksgiving night. It's Real Talk Day 697. Shows, not shows, days in a row. We're going to create another song right now. I'm going to let my mind float out into the universe and find something, a new verse, a new thought, a new vibe, a new way for us to climb the ladder up in life. Cause you know I won't take no for an answer, no, it's not my mission, no. I'm gonna find the light, I'm gonna bring it to the surface right here. Real talk every night, for every night I've got, you know I'll be here with you. We're going to get through anything they throw at me and you. That's right, we're right here, together right now. You can hide, you can't live with that loss of pride, and you can't live, you can't face yourself in the mirror. So reach out, become everything you're meant to become, and I'll be here shining pure light at you. So if you feel down, if you need someone to lift you up, show up, I'll be here for you, for you. That's what I'm meant to do here. I'm sent here for this, I know it, and I know I'm going to show up until we make it so. And I know we're going to grow, no matter how much they try to keep me down, how much they try to keep this positivity down. We're going to sound the horns, yeah. We're gonna rise, we're gonna show them there's nothing like the light, nothing like the fight behind the love we've got. It's all we've got. We've got to go, we've got to fight, we've got to stand up together. While we've still got time. While we still got time.
Can I say amen? Is that all right? Can I say amen? Is that acceptable? I can't explain. I just allow. And I just hope that we can share these messages and get people to understand that we still have time. And we can do it together. We have to do it together. And I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. No matter how hard they try to keep me down, I'm showing up tomorrow. But it's on you in order to help this show grow, because YouTube, they won't allow it to happen. They will not allow the message you just heard to be heard. They do not want what we're doing here to get out, because it will bring people together when they want us divided. And I refuse to take that as the answer, and that's why I started this on December 31st, 2018, and I've been here ever since. To 0 many days, still did 2 hours. The messages are there. They'll always be there. It's the first song I ever wrote. Am I alone again? Loneliness, my friend. Loneliness, my friend, trying to tell me that I'm down. Down and out. Ask myself why I see this world this way. I ask myself why I am the way I am. I ask myself, I ask myself why I am the way I am. I ask myself why. I ask myself. I ask myself. I ask myself. Ask myself again. Loneliness, my friend. Loneliness, my friend, trying to tell me that I'm down. I'm down and out, down, 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 down. Down and out, down and out. I'm down now. I ask myself why I see this world this way. I ask myself why I am the way I am. I ask myself. I ask myself why I am the way I am. I ask myself why. I ask myself.
ask myself why. I ask myself why. I ask myself, I ask myself why I am the way I am, and I ask myself why I am the way I am. I ask myself. I ask myself again. Loneliness, my friend. Loneliness, my friend, trying to tell me that I'm down. First song I ever wrote. Right there. 1997. Right there for you. Great tune. First song. I ask myself why I am the way I am. I ask myself why I see the world the way I see the world. I ask myself. First song. There were a couple 100, 300, 400 songs. We write songs every day now. We wrote one today for Keith. Remember that? What did he ask me to write? What was it again? It was like, the wind changes the wind. Yeah, we wrote a freaking awesome song today. I have no idea what it was yet. We're going to go back and watch it, and then we'll drop it tomorrow for you. But out of the blue, how are you? Oh, yeah, I'll send you my email, bud. My email address is just mark@markpiresrealtalk.com. I'm going to put it up here so you guys have it. If anybody would like to say hello at all, I love speaking to you guys. I love comments, and I love responding to your comments. Honestly, I mean, I'll just tell you right now, if Ed Asner or anybody was actually able to put the show where it needs to go, I'd be able to spend all day responding to people. But right now, I still have to spend all day trying to sell real estate. It's kind of a crazy thing. Like, I'm realizing it sometimes. I'm sitting there, like, making phone calls, like, hey, can I help? Can I sell your home? Like, that's not how I do it. But you know what I mean? Like, oh, hey, we saw your house, you know? Like, oh, your house expired. I wanted to give you a call. You know, like, whatever. You know what I mean? So, in general, though, I respond to every comment I can. And it will be more when I could spend more time, like when my whole day is this show and we are just literally live at all different hours, and the real estate show would be just, you know, whatever. But we'll have, I think my idea originally was to have 2 shows a day, one in the morning-ish, afternoon-ish, and then one at night. And that's the philosophy, is I would do that if this was my career. But whatever. Look, we're so far ahead of ourselves. I'm just showing up right now. This is fun. I love being with you guys. We're 4 hours and 30 minutes in, and my job is real estate. I'm a real estate agent. Deal with it. I'm dealing with it. Oh, thank you, Out of the Blue. I really appreciate you. I got to tell you though, Sig is the ultimate driver of this. He's like, he'll often tell me, he's like, you need to keep doing. He's like, you got to get people over to DLive, because that is the platform going forward. It's uncensored. You just go to DLive and everybody can speak freely. And I would suggest, if you guys haven't yet, we're at 287 followers. I'm gonna drop the link here for you, so you can head over there and just do a quick follow up. Because if you can give us a follow, that would be great. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Out of the Blue. Absolutely. That's fine. And if I don't get, it's 2:30 now where I am, so if I don't get back tonight or tomorrow, I absolutely will respond as soon as I have a moment. Did you ever go into character on a real estate job? Yeah, so that's a good question, MJ. I am very professional. However, when it comes to listing, when I'm a listing agent, I think like the box is where everybody else lives.
there's no box. And so when I go and I list a property, I'm doing some crazy stuff in order to get people to pay attention to the property I have. So yeah, it's 2:30 right now and we're still going 4 hours and 31 minutes in. We should wrap it up soon. If I want to drop this as a podcast, it has to be short of 5 hours. Actually, we can go right about 5 and then I dropped a 5-hour podcast yesterday, so I know it does work at 5. I'm back, test and done night shift. Yeah, third time's back, kicking it with us. I love it. Third time. I love seeing you, bud. Love seeing you here. So wait, what was I going to say here? So this idea, like I'm absolutely like in a position right now where I just want to see more people smiling. And I think that it has to be I mean, as you see, what I've been doing for 7/16 is it's 4 hours a day, because if it's not, it will never break through the darkness. The darkness has enveloped it. Even with doing 4 hours a day, it enveloped me for 2 years. It just kept thinking that I was weak and that I'd give in. That's my favorite part about what we're doing, is that every naysayer, the evil of the world, the agenda, they all have believed and continue to believe that I'm just going to give up one day. I'm just going to be like, okay, enough's enough. I got 3,000 subs. I've been live for 3 years. I'm going on 3 years straight. 700. As soon as I hit 731, we're into our third year straight, and you have less than 10,000. I don't care if I had 0 subs. I would have been doing this the rest of my life. The fact that you guys are here with me now is jazzing me up. I got to tell you. The fact that I may actually in my lifetime get to meet you guys, may actually be able to do something where this whole world can gather together and I can put on a show for them. I told you a while back, I've seen it, I just don't know when and how, but I've seen the visions. Again, this is the little bit of that stuff the little bit of the woo-woo stuff I was talking about earlier, but I get visions. I see things. And then I just drive towards those visions. I saw the BeatSeat. I invented the first drum for a guitar player. I saw it, I made it happen. I did something in 1997 I don't like to talk about because it pisses me off. But I thought of 2 things the same day and I didn't do anything with either of them. The first one was satellite radio. I used to love the Opie and Anthony show. I don't know if you guys remember the Opie and Anthony show. They were a great show when I was in high school going into college. And I used to listen to them. But every time I got to, it was Stratford, Connecticut, they would cut out because they were on, it's called WNEW in New York City. They would cut out every time I got to past Stratford. Or Shelton, whatever, Stratford, Shelton. And so I called my brother, 1997. I said, I want to invent satellite radio. So anywhere I could be in Tokyo. This is literally, I still remember the conversation. I said, I want to be in Tokyo and still listen to the Opie and Anthony show. And he said, you can't do that. The FCC. And this is the thing you learn later in life, is the negatives that people give to you, that you either take and you say, oh, okay, or you say, you don't know what you're talking about. And I said, oh, okay. The other thing I said, and the other thing I want to do is satellite internet. I said, I want to be in the middle of Nebraska and have a perfect signal. I said, why am I going drive at the time? I was like, I'm driving in front of people's homes in order to see who has a router so you could see if you can get a little signal. And this is what it was back then, before cell phones were like the thing. And so I was like, satellite internet. It would be, and I didn't think about how much money it would make. I just thought that's what I wanted. I've always been thinking of solutions to my problems. The BeatSeat is a solution to my problem, which ends up being a solution for the world. Special needs instrument that's massive, but for solo artists, you know how difficult it was for me to differentiate. Even though what I do is very, very unique and passionate, I'd still be in the middle of a show singing my heart out. I'd be in a moment like one of the song you just heard, but without a BeatSeat, and I'm singing, and that moment is happening. And everyone around is going, they're drinking. You saw the thing with Tiger? Jose Feliciano's drummer, backing me up, the two of us on a stage together, tearing the instruments off. I mean, wasn't that a great jam? 9 minutes of rock. the whole room is chattering, laughing, drinking. They're not paying attention to the music. It's a sad thing. People have no ability to pay attention to good music when they go to a venue, to a bar like that, you know? So, I don't know. I just think this has just been a crazy show. That's all I could say. 4 hours, 36 minutes in. And the party's just getting going, really. Not tonight, but in general. Tomorrow we're supposed to get hit, by the way, with like 2 feet of snow. I don't know what's going to happen. The streak may be over. I don't know. If we don't have power, I can't go on the air. If I can get on the air for 2 minutes even just to say hi to everybody, I'm doing it. I'll grab my phone and go for a freaking hike and find like cell service and just go on that way. Won't be able to use my system, but we'll see. I did that before. Oh, thanks, brother. The last time we had that power outage, this was just the trees. The trees fell down. And it was like 10:45. We didn't have any milk. There was like all kinds of stuff. And we didn't have any lights and any batteries. And that was the only reason, like, we discussed it. And my wife was like, we need those things. Yeah, you can go do your real talk. But we were like, it's dangerous to be out. Like, she was like, no, you're not going. You got to stay here with the family. We need you. There's no power. Like, you can't leave us here alone. I'm like, no, I know I can't leave you here alone. Like, that's the point. Like, I guess the streak's over tonight. And then she looked at me, she goes, we need batteries. Why don't you go and then you could also do your show real quick? And I was like, what? I was like, what, really? I'll take a drive. And I'll take a drive. I'll take that risk to continue leaving these messages. I don't know how the streak began. I just started like cataloging the streak. Like after no, you know what it was? I think I told you guys this before, but this is a pretty funny thing. Hey, Ellie Billy, how are you? So I'm gonna tell you a funny story. So about 5 days into Real Talk, I was just saying, this is Mark Pires. I'm here to tell you about my real estate business, and if you need to buy real estate, I mean, look, that's not how I talk. I'll tell you how I spoke. Okay, this is basically, I'll give you my first Real Talk. Okay, hi guys, this is Mark Pires. Look, this is 2018. 2017 was awesome. 2018 was okay. And the reason it was okay is I did a lot of video in 17 and not much in 18. The video I did in 17 was like Christopher Walken walkthroughs. Like, wow, guys, look at that stainless steel. It's crazy. And that would differentiate the properties. So, but this year I kind of held back and just let the properties, go. I was working with my clients, but I didn't see the same type of impact. So this year, I'm going to go out and start doing more. Just wanted to remind you I'm a real estate agent. Remember, I had a lot of friends who bought homes in this area, went to school with you, and you instead went and worked with like our friend's mom. Like, these people don't need the money. I grew up in a town, they were very wealthy, okay? And I'm the young guy with 3 kids, and I'm wearing a suit every day in order to differentiate. And all the people I went to school with are going to their mother's friends to help them buy homes. And I'm like, these people are all like retired, semi-retired, own homes all over the place. And then you're going to use them, and they don't even differentiate anymore. They do not negotiate the same way as somebody who's young and understands the internet. And this is what I'm telling everybody. And the next day I got back on. I said, can you believe that my services are free? At the time I could say stuff like that. Now we can't anymore. They've changed the rules. But you work basically and you get paid at the commission. So I have clients who use me for a year and then they never buy anything. I had a guy for 3 years. He's been working with me and then he just stopped. He won't call me back now. He won't call me back. He's like a friend. He's like, you're the only realtor I'll work with because you give it to me straight. Now he won't even call me back. I think he rented something or bought something behind my back. People are so weird. And this is why I so desperately want to be able to say, this is what I do. I control it. I'm here. I'll stay for 5 hours. I don't have to have somebody say, well, now I'm going to take it away from you, Mark. Because I could come here to the Real Talk show on YouTube and do my show. It's my show and this is our time. So, but we need to figure out how to get that to be a thing. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Regardless. I've never had more fun in my life than when I play this BeatSeat in a room of 0. Because you guys are here and you're absorbing the music and we're continuing to deliver it. I believe in you, Saved by Zero. I believe and all of you. Ryro says just signed up and said F YouTube. You're awesome. I think it's going to be a thing. Yeah, there could be something going on. Like it's funny. I was telling Sig, Sig sent a message because, there's chatter about certain things. Like, all of a sudden there's like a day or two where you don't have the internet. Like you can't even get online. I'm like, what? And wait a second. Yeah, maybe even be a week. Wait a second. Huh? 7 days of no internet? Like how, I guess the real talk streak ends. Or I may not be able to go live because there's no internet, but my phone still records video, right? So I go to a field. I go to a park. I go to somewhere where there's 10 people, 50 people, 100 people. I put my BeatSeat down and I start talking. And I do a live real talk and film it. And then for a week, when we do finally have service again, I drop all the real talk content. I actually think that would be the best real talk anyway. Not with this stupid backdrop, but with people. Having a chance to see them, interact with them, have them ask questions, and take it from there. The spirit is within all of us, but we have the answers within our reach. Like every answer that's ever existed, that ever will exist, is already there, and it's in this powerful light, this powerful spiritual light. And we all have the access. We just have to figure out how to get there. I truly believe that. 4 hours, 42 minutes. What the freak am I doing? It's 2:45 in the morning, guys. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep. I'm out of my mind. So I will say this, because Bradley, I'm going to say bye to Bradley first because he's driving right now. Bradley Smith, buddy, I appreciate your support. I know you're on the road and you're not able to actually type anything in, but hopefully you're listening to me right now and this puts a smile on your face. I really appreciate you, pal. Thank you for all of your support. I saw that really cool thing from James Taylor that you sent me. That is cool. If you get a chance to speak to James Taylor again, please tell him about the BeatSeat. I'd love to get him a BeatSeat. I think he's the type of guy that if he saw it, he'd be like, I can't believe I didn't have that when I was touring. Because he was a singer-songwriter traveling the road. I think he would love a BeatSeat. And I'd be happy to build him one. Maybe if he comes on the show and has a little conversation. Tell him that Ed Asner was on. Maybe that'll get him to come and hang out. Kathy, so good to see you, Kathy. Oh, thank you so much. We let the moment happen here. Sometimes it's better than others. I got to say right now, I was kind of, I'm getting a little tired. It's 4 hours and 44. 4. Woo! And RS5150, I appreciate you so much. Day 4, I'm looking forward to you coming back for day 5, buddy. And maybe we'll get another call from some other celebrity tomorrow. How cool would that be? Please keep spreading the word, guys. Remember, this show will grow because of you. You will have a hand in the growth of this show. And you can be proud of that one day. Because I can honestly tell you, I proved to you and proved to myself that by myself, I was not able to accomplish that. By myself, I sat in a hole for 2 years. The one thing that I can say, though, is I did not give up. I kept driving until you showed 4. I kept driving until you guys found me. Because I knew there is no stopping the light. I am the light. You are the light. We are all the light. Let's come together. Let's be one again. The Awakening of Patriot Survival, Sydney, Sig, my brother. Third Time Productions, A-Muse. Let's see, Giggles. I almost went there, Giggles. You heard me. MJ, Bex, Bradley, you got in there. Woo! Awesome. Canadian Deplorable, Robbed, Tab P. Let's see, I'm rolling through. Who else must be in the light? Kathy Clam, again, thank you so much. Kathy Clem, I really appreciate you being here. RS5150. Are you driving an Audi? RS5? I think he's driving an RS5. That's a ride, my friends. That's a ride. Saved by Zero, I really appreciate you and all of your goodwill and your wishes. Because we will get there, my friends. We will make the magic happen. Hilly Billy, my friend. Tom Murphy, my friend. Jose. I keep saying Jose. I can't see without my glasses. Hold on, where are my friggin' glasses? How dare you? You took your glasses off? And now you're trying to say goodnight to everybody? Like, what are you thinking? You're dumb. Let's see what people think of my... Do I look like a goofball? Goofball Mark. Let's see. I'm just gonna read off this. See, I don't like the glare that I get from these glasses, so I usually don't wear them. If I didn't have the light on, I'd keep it off. I'd keep them on because I could see much better. Robbed, Kathy, Tanya, Bradley, RS5150. Awesome. So glad you're here. Jesse, Sig, Robbed again, and Robbed is getting it all over the place. You guys are so cool. Hilly Billy, appreciate you, buddy. Keep spreading the word, the good word, guys. I will tell you one thing that I believe to be the truth. I don't care what you believe to be true about anything except, I don't know, now I stepped into it. I just don't want you to worry about anything when you come here, okay? You can believe whatever you want to believe because it's all based in some sort in real talk, okay? All of it has a little bit of real talk in it. And then there's a lot of stuff that man put in there. So just decipher what is what. And remember, over here on this show, we lead with our soul, okay? We don't make fake rules up. We don't tell you that you can't do this and you can do that. All we can say, well, I guess I can say, yes, you can do this and that. I'm just saying, we just want you to love more, okay? Let's love each other more. And if we do that, I think we're going to see a better world. I'm banking on it. I see a better world right here on the Real Talk Show. I see a better world every single day when we're joining my family. So, I will say this. Kathy, Sid, Giggles, Rebel, MJ, Frosty, Knight. Woo! Frosty, we missed you tonight. You got to check out the replay, Frosty. Ed Asner. Ed Asner called in. Yeah, you're over on DLive. I wasn't able to switch over the title over there. Ed Asner. In fact, you know what? I have to switch over that title, guys, I should switch over that title before we finish up this feed. Because I don't want it to say whatever it says there. Give me 1 second. Oh, what the... How dare you? You did that? You did it? How dare you? I'm going to save this on DLive as well as the title. Because it didn't do it, I'm pretty sure. Now it won't let me? What are we doing over there? How dare you? I can't figure this thing out. They don't allow me to change the title of my streams over there? Oh, there we go. Hold on. What are we doing over there? Oh, there we go. How dare you? I can't figure this thing out. They don't allow me to change the title of my streams over there? There you go. Oh, there we go. That's me. Okay, we're good now. I saved it on DLive, so... Oh, hold on a second. Who's over on DLive? Let's see. Who's on DLive, guys? Should I open up that... Or should we save it for tomorrow? I'm going to see if I can save it for tomorrow, okay? I'm getting a message over there. I'll take a look after. Yeah, I'll check. We'll do it tomorrow, guys. It is 4 hours and 49 minutes into the show. 2 hours, 2:52 in the morning. Daryl, my brother, thank you so much. Guys, you are all so awesome. Thank you for kicking it with me all night. Group hug is right, A-Muse. And tomorrow, A-Muse, if you could send that to my messenger, I'll bring those tracks in and we'll try to work on them over the next couple days here. I'll see if I can play around with them and bring it into the show. Until tomorrow, my family, my friends. Just remember, send any requests across to me. If you want to say hello, you have my email address. Third time, my brother. Later, guys, he's off for the third time. My brother, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. It was a monumental show, Bradley, for sure. What a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. It's MARKPIRES. And it's Real Talk. Hold on. We can't do it like that. Senior, good night, buddy. Canadian, good night. Bex, good night. Tab P, good night. You guys are so awesome. I can't wait for tomorrow. It's MARKPIRES. And it's Real Talk. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.